It's a lovely day outside in Ripon, Wisconsin, but it's busy as all get up here inside the Willmore Center. We got a indoor track meet going on, as well as what you're here watching right now, Ripon College men's basketball on the Ripon channel. Hello, everybody. I'm Creed Slattery, joined once again by my partner, Martin Ernster, and we are going to be bringing you a good matchup today. We got the Ripon College Redhawks facing off against the visiting Monmouth College Fighting Scots, the reigning Midwest Conference champions. Martin, how are we doing today?
Well, we're doing good here down at the college. Best part of it was I got dropped off at the gym. Didn't have to look for a parking space because that wouldn't have worked out. I'd still be trying to walk here. So that's good. And, if we look at the matchup today, you got somebody that's tied for first place. You got somebody that's in that lower echelon in the conference coming off of a loss to LU middle of the week. But they got nothing to lose, literally, right? They're not supposed to win today over Monmouth. And sometimes when you play loose and free and easy and you crack the whip on defense, next thing you know, it could be a close game.
Yeah, indeed. And talking about that game at Lawrence University, they dropped the first game, I believe it was, in 25 years.
Or 25 games.
25 matchups to Lawrence University at Alexander Gymnasium.
But I dare say it probably has felt like 25 years to Lawrence.
Yeah. I mean, well, they beat Lawrence earlier in the year, 83-67, here at the Weiske Gymnasium.
Yep.
And Lawrence got their get back on their home court. A 4-point win, 75-71 for the Vikings of LU. And that's what Ripon's walking into the Weiske Gymnasium here today, coming off of. The Monmouth College Fighting Scots, on the other hand, are coming in off a 15-point loss to who they're sharing the top of the Midwest Conference with, Grinnell.
Yeah, Monmouth was down at halftime of that game Wednesday evening at the Darby Gymnasium in Grinnell, Iowa, 50-37. So they pretty much just exchanged punches in that second half, and pretty much Grinnell cruised in for a win. What was interesting in that game, Kai Te Huki, who we know, Huki for Grinnell, was held to 9 points for Grinnell, even though Grinnell won that game. Where Grinnell really stood out was they scored 26 points off of steals, off of turnovers, and they had 13 steals in addition to that. And if you look at Monmouth, they were underwater on the assist to turnover ratio. And that was really what spelled the difference there.
And if you look at the way Grinnell plays defense, you expect them to get a lot of steals with that full court press that they employ throughout the majority of games.
Yes, you don't have time to breathe, do you?
No, you do not.
They from baseline to baseline, they press you in the backcourt, they trap you in the forecourt, and everybody that's familiar with Midwest Conference basketball and the Pioneers of Grinnell, that's in their DNA. In that losing game by Monmouth, Cameron Thomas did have 37 points on 13 of 18 from the floor, which is nuts. 6 of 8 on 3 balls. Zay Brown had 15 points, pedestrian 15 points by his standards. But that's what happened. And so you got both teams coming off of losses on Wednesday evening, and Ripon's at home. So,
talking about Cameron Thomas, he and Zay Brown on the weeks of January 20th and January 26th. January 20th, that week, Zay Brown won Performer of the Week for the Midwest Conference. And then the following week, Cameron Thomas won it. Cameron Thomas, of course, averaging 16 points per game this year for the Monmouth College Fighting Scots out of Arlington, Texas. And Zay Brown, the reigning newcomer of the year in the conference, averaging 19 and 9.
And player of the year. As a freshman.
It's very impressive what Monmouth found in that guy. 6'6", can jump out of the gym out of Peoria, Illinois.
And I think, I wish I would have looked this up again, but Quest Charter Academy, where he played, I want to say that's outside of Detroit, Michigan. But so I'm not so sure he is from Peoria, no doubt about it. I'm just not quite sure if, in fact, that's where he played his high school ball. In that, just one other comment, in that Monmouth game Wednesday night at Grinnell, Grinnell went to the free throw line 38 times. I mean, and it was about 20-some for Monmouth, so that was a long game.
Yeah.
I hope some people brought bag lunches because they had to be there quite late in that gym.
And speaking of long, one of the more lengthy interviews that you've gotten to have with Coach Kenny Finko this year. Let's go take a look at what Coach Finko had to say ahead of this game against Monmouth College.
Yeah, look at those guys. They all... Monmouth College is in town today to take on the Ripon College head coach Kenny Finko's Redhawks. They're atop the conference, tied with Grinnell. Monmouth is, each with, I believe, just one conference loss, Coach?
Yeah, both have one conference loss, or 11-1.
Okay, and once again, welcome. Thank you for taking your time.
Yeah, absolutely. Appreciate you having me on.
Let's back up a little bit. Wednesday night, that Alexander Gymnasium at Lawrence. You guys finally got that monkey off your back in a bad way. I say that only in the sense that, yeah, you didn't win. But LU acted like after they got you by a few points to win that game, they acted like they were in the Final Four.
Yeah, I mean, it's to their credit. I thought they came out, they played well. They shot it really well from three. And just overall, I felt like they wanted it just a little bit more than we did on Wednesday night.
Do you find that a more difficult environment to play in? Or I've always thought maybe Darby Gymnasium in Grinnell might be the toughest place for the Midwest Conference as the visitor.
Yeah, I mean, any road conference game is tough to win, but Alexander Gymnasium, just the way the sound is all projected towards the benches, it definitely has an impact on the game. It's nice that it's close. We get some good fans there too, but it's a good D3 atmosphere, which is always fun.
I totally agree. We were up there and had a great time. We didn't get the result we wanted, but it was a great time. Now fast forward, Monmouth came out of, speaking of Darby Gym in Grinnell, Iowa, with their first conference loss Wednesday evening. Grinnell took them to the woodshed a little bit there, kind of put 50 points on them in the first half, and they never kind of coasted in the second. Grinnell's now tied with Monmouth.
Yeah, I mean, we don't normally with Grinnell. The previous game, I didn't watch that one just because it's a different play style. But
sure.
But yeah, hopefully Monmouth's legs are a little bit. There's a factor of like up and down game where we played a more regular basketball game, I would say. So we'll see if that can kind of play to our advantage today.
Player of the year, newcomer of the year last year for Monmouth. Everybody knows Zay, right? But it was Thomas that had the big night in that losing effort against Grinnell, shot for 37 points. So just when you think, hey, if we can focus on Brown, maybe we can control our outcome. But you got other good players, obviously, you're going to face today.
Yeah, for sure. They have a good, really solid collective group of seniors. They have a good point guard that runs the show, but like you said, Brown and Thomas combined for about 40 points, so our emphasis is going to have to be guarding their screening actions early, and then later on in the possessions have to sit in the gaps and make those guys more facilitators versus scorers.
Does Monmouth coach do anything to you defensively that makes you have to adjust what you like to do normally on offense?
They'll play us pretty straight up. They'll be physical with us on our cuts. They'll try and win the rebounding battle. So it should be we should be able to execute and run our stuff if we're disciplined with it.
Hey, what is the mood right now of your ball club, taking a temperature? Where are you guys at right now? Obviously, you didn't have the year you wanted, but there's still a decent amount of basketball to be played.
Yeah, there's 4 games left. We still have a fighter's chance to potentially get in, so we're just trying to take it at one game and 1 week at a time. Specifically, this game could be really big for tiebreaker purposes later on in the year, assuming we could take care of some business. We need a little bit of help, but all that stuff doesn't matter if we can't focus on ourselves, going out competing and just trying to play good ball.
Okay, one other question. Where's Michael Asman right now? Where's he health-wise?
He'll be out for the year. He had a broken nose and concussion, so he got surgery on Wednesday actually. Surgery went well, so he's in a nose splint right now, but he'll be done for the season.
Huge loss to the team, obviously. But let's just one other comment. Congratulations on that win over IC a week ago today, because you guys played, I thought, one of your finest complete games.
Yeah, I would agree. I thought with this group, it's really defensively, can we be locked in? Offensively, we're playing good enough to win games. Like even on Wednesday at Lawrence, we had 16 assists, I think 5 turnovers, but we got to be able to come out and set the tone defensively.
Best of luck to you today. Boy, what a headline that would be if you could pull the upset today, Coach.
Thanks, Marty. Appreciate it.
Once again, Coach Finko, thank you for your time and information. I know a lot of the viewers have gotten feedback. Really enjoy hearing from head coaches in the Redhawks program. Certainly you're no exception. What we're going to do now, I'll turn it over to Creed Slattery, and he's going to give us those introductions here. We're not too far away from those after the playing, or the singing, I should say, of that national anthem.
We're gonna step away for a hot second while the national anthem plays, and then we'll be right back with Ripon College basketball on the Ripon channel. Don't go anywhere.
Our national anthem, the Star Spangled Banner. Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight, o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and in the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner wave o'er the land of the free, in the home of the brave.
Great performance of the national anthem so far. Naomi Ricola, member of the Ripon College women's basketball team. We were just informed.
I am
that was
so
the
glad
singer.
because I don't know if it was her father that came up to me a couple weeks ago after she had performed. I was doing notes, and I couldn't. And he said something. I wrote it down, and I couldn't find my piece of paper. So I thank you. Yeah, she does a great job.
And now we're going to start. We're going to give you the starting five for first the visiting Monmouth College Fighting Scots. They are 16-5 overall and 11-1, tied for first place in Midwest Conference play. Starting with number 3, the 6'3" sophomore out of Arlington, Texas, Cameron Thomas. We talked about him early on.
Oh, yeah.
He's averaging 16 points a game, shooting 40% from beyond the arc. Then moving on to number 13, the 6'2" senior out of Carpentersville, Illinois, Jason Huber. Moving on, number 15, the 6-foot senior out of Moline, Illinois, Kyle Taylor. He's averaging double digits as well to go along with 4 rebounds. Number 24, the 6'6" sophomore out of Peoria, Illinois. We mentioned him earlier, the reigning player of the year, Zay Brown. And number 40, the 6'7" senior out of Port Byron, Illinois, Max Mehring. The Fighting Scots are coached by Todd Scripseth. He is in his 15th season in that position. And now we move on to your Ripon College Redhawks and their starting five. Starting off with number 3, the 6-foot junior out of Wauseka, Wisconsin, Seth Bunders. Number 11, the 6'1" sophomore out of Heartland, Wisconsin, Sam Leone. Number 12, the 6'7" senior out of New Orleans, Louisiana, they call him Slim, Colby Williams. Number 13, the 6'3" senior out of Minneapolis, Minnesota, C.J. Brown. And rounding out the starting five for head coach Kenny Finko, number 42, the 6'7" junior out of the Wisconsin Dells, Jack Field. And of course, the Redhawks are coached by Kenny Finko in his 3rd season with the program.
And I'm not sure if that might be Jack Field's first start for the Redhawks in his young career.
The last game we did, Marshawn Robinson was that 5th starter. But we are just moments away from tip-off here at the Weiske Gymnasium.
Yeah, in fact, Jack Field had that nice game against that win a week ago today against the Blue Boys of Illinois College coming off the bench. Finished well at the rim and hit some threes immediately. Certainly made an impression on the coaching staff. It's important for Ripon to get off to a good start.
Indeed.
You're the underdog. You're playing with the top, the people up in the penthouse at the top of the conference. It's imperative that you get off to a good start to get that confidence, that word, confidence.
And the opening tip is controlled by the Fighting Scots. Max Mehring won the tip against Colby Williams. The Fighting Scots in red with white lettering, and the Redhawks are the opposite, white with red lettering. Scots moving the ball around at the top of the key. Taylor inbounds it down. That's Zay Brown, gets doubled. Tried for the underhand reverse, no good, and Seth Bunders comes up with the rebound.
And I don't know how that's not a walk.
Yeah.
I mean, but they're letting everybody play the game that way now with those extra baby steps, especially when you attack the rim.
Redhawks trying to get something started. C.J. Brown with the ball now on the right wing. Gave it to Williams, gets it right back. He's going to pull up with a long 2. Nylon!
That's
C.J. Brown with the opening bucket.
And that's how he started, with a pull-up jumper against IC a week ago.
That's that move.
Had a good game.
C.J. Brown learned that one from Cade Tackmeyer, the pull-up J. Down low, that's Mehring, guarded by Field, and Bunders came out of nowhere to send it back.
That's what it's going to take, a defensive collective effort if they're going to pull the upset today. Good start by Bunders, who had a good night of scoring against LU Wednesday night at Alexander Gym in Appleton. Just came up short.
Nice pass down low, gives it to Mehring, misses the layup. Jack Field well defended.
Yep.
Now Leone bringing the ball back up for the Redhawks.
Heartland Arrowhead grad, same as Coach Finko.
Field moves it over. That's C.J. Brown with it now. Gets it down low to Williams. He's guarded by Mehring. Cross-court pass to Leone from the corner. Nylon! Sam Leone and the Redhawks are up 5-0 early.
Ripon hot start.
A little bit of a step back there. That's Kyle Taylor with the step back jumper from the right elbow.
Yeah, and Taylor is one of those seniors out of Moline. Very steady performer.
Jack Field with it. He gets it over to Bunders. Bunders looking for a screen. Instead, he kicks it to Brown, who gives it to Field.
Both teams are playing man-to-man.
Yeah. Field with the deep 3 ball. Nylon! The Redhawks are red hot from the floor.
Just
3 for 3 to start the game.
Just talked about him. Came off the bench and did that. Now he starts today, and he picks up where he left off.
It's a Mehring.
That tells me the way they're scoring, they're playing loose and easy right now.
Zay Brown, now he's guarded by Field. Drives in, kicks, pass was deflected right into the hands of Mehring. Brown with it, he's fronted by Field, goes up, foul, and 1. So Zay Brown with his first 2 points of the game, and he's going to go to the line to get 1 more.
That tip ball, we needed the steal off that tip ball on that pass.
Tip just got by Williams a little too fast before he could get his arm up. So Zay Brown, he's averaging 19 points and 10 boards a game. To go along, also 2 assists. Not very many blocked shots, which is something. Ball is loose, and Mehring came up with an offensive board, kicks it. That's Cam Thomas, misses the 3 ball, and Jack Field comes down with the rebound.
That was Field that got beat on that defensive rebound, so nice to him to get that.
C.J. Brown lost it, and he kicked it out of bounds.
Good hands, definitely, by Huber. Or is it Hubbard?
I believe it's Huber.
Okay.
Out of Dundee Crown High School.
What a name.
Yeah.
Dundee Crown.
Zay Brown gives it over to Cam Thomas.
So, no harm.
Brown with it now. Kicks. Thomas beyond the arc. No good off the front iron, and Seth Bunders with the rebound.
Good box out by 3 of the Redhawks.
Good screen by C.J. Brown. Bunders lines one up. No good. Wow, he hit Kyle Taylor hard on that screen.
Both these teams coming off of a loss Wednesday night.
Colby Williams tips that one out of Brown's hands, and it goes out of bounds, but the Scots retain possession.
Consistency is the word that's been lacking with the Redhawks this year. particularly on really defense, consistently good defense. You got to have it today.
Brown lines one up. No good. Whoa. No foul.
I hope Leone's okay, and he is.
Well, that was Jason Huber with that offensive board.
Yeah, he was all by himself on the weak side.
Yeah, I don't know where he came from.
I don't know where Ripon was on that.
C.J. Brown with it, kicks it over to Leone. To Field. Ooh, we thought about that quick release three. Now Leone driving.
Nice hand check call on
Too much
Thomas.
hands. Too much hands by Cam Thomas.
That is so, I like it when, and that's the way it should be. You have the ability, to dribble drive past your defender. He should not be able to use a hand check to catch up and reclaim defensive position.
Yeah. Bunder splits some D. Pull up J, hits nothing. That was just a forced shot by Bunders. We need to be seeing better shot selection out of him.
And that's actually his style, right? I mean, he really loves to dribble, drive, pull up anywhere.
Oh, and they force a turnover.
Really?
Taylor's pass just went errant and never even got near Zay Brown.
It was unforced. He thought Zay Brown was going to stay there, and Zay Brown started cutting towards the baseline. That happens. That's the old zig and a zag thing.
Yep.
But Ripon needs to capitalize on those unforced turnovers by
And let's see if
Monmouth.
they can right here. C.J. Brown with the ball right now. Gives it to Field. Foot was on the line and misses the jumper. Huber down low to Zay Brown. Long two. No good.
That should be Ripon.
And that's going to be Ripon ball. It was tipped off of Williams and then off of Mehring out of bounds. You know a ball is a little bit out of reach when Colby Williams can't get a paw on it with that long wingspan of his.
That he has.
Sam Leone with it, driving in with the right hand. Step through into the paint, kicks. Brown from three. Nylon, C.J. Brown, and the Redhawks are 3 for 3 from beyond the arc.
Boy, Brown and Field off to good offensive starts, both of them. And then stir in that Leone 3 ball early in the game.
Taylor working, gives it to Mehring. Back
Leone.
to Taylor. Oh, a nice little give and go action, and Mehring's able to lay that one in off the glass nicely.
Ripon got caught in that ball screen
Yeah.
and didn't drop down when they went out with it, and that's what happened.
Leone with it, working against Cam Thomas. C.J. Brown gives it to Williams. Hands off back to Brown. He tried to give it back to Williams and no good. Now they give it to Brown. Wow, nice move. And Zay Brown never dribbled when he caught that ball.
Those kind of mistakes you can't make when you got to have fewer turnovers than the visitors today.
Yep. Leone working, gives it to Williams. He drives.
He should go up strong.
Goes up, and he's hammered across the arm by Max Mehring.
A little bit of hesitation when he dribble drive down that right baseline. If he just could have kept that dribble alive, he could have slammed that thing at the rim. As is, he's still going to shoot two.
Yep.
And that's something. You go in the national statistics in your program, you realize the Ripon men had the second highest free throw shooting percentage in the entire country.
That is something that I just noticed today. That is something to be very proud of if you're
Absolutely.
Ripon.
I mean, come on, you're averaging over 70% free throw shooting as a team.
You're averaging almost 80.
Yeah, there you go. I guess I wasn't wrong. They are over 70.
They are over 70.
Here we go. Let's see if we can get some of those high statistics to work for us right now.
Williams made the first one, and he makes both of them. And the Redhawks have a 13-10 lead here. Just about 6 minutes gone here in the first half in the Weiske Gymnasium. Number 35.
Step. What a steal. But they're going to call Robinson on that reach.
Yep. Marshawn Robinson newly entered into the game. Number 44.
Yeah.
Number 35, Turner Plumer out of Canton, Illinois. He's a
Joey Dunn for the Redhawks, the freshman out of Neenah High School, is also in there.
Don.
Don. He is doing a great job working himself into more floor minutes simply by his performance. He plays in that tough Fox Valley high school conference, and I think that lends itself well when you start looking at Division III college at the next level. He's not, nothing rattles his cage, it seems, by the young freshman.
Jace Whiteman also into the game for the Fighting Scots, number 14. He's a junior out of Andalusia, Illinois. Bunder's with it now. He's guarded by Taylor. Gives it over to Robinson. Robinson's got that microwave that the Redhawks desperately need every game. Robinson driving, kicks down low to Williams, and Williams can catch it, but he saves it right into the hands of Plumer. Now the Scots are breaking down. Thomas beyond the arc, no good. Plumer with the offensive putback. Seth Bunders just jumped right past the rebound.
That's an early
Now you got to come back and get it.
That's an early stat you're going to see. Offensive putbacks right now by Monmouth early in the game is good for the Fighting Scots.
Anton Kildee also entered into the game. Kildee, one of the best pure shooters on this Red Hawk roster. He leads the team in field goal and three-point percentage. Playing solid minutes. 9 seconds left on the shot clock. Bunder's doing a lot of dribbling. And a turnover.
Not a good possession.
Not at all. Bunders never gave up the ball, got caught, and then he had to make Robinson try and do a magic act to even get open.
That last offensive putback, by the way, gave the Scots their first lead of the game here. Just about 7 minutes gone now in this contest.
Cam Thomas with it. He's guarded by Robinson. Look at Robinson all up in his drill right away. Marshawn Robinson does not get tired.
Well, and remember, he scored 37 Wednesday night.
Yeah,
Thomas.
you got to be up in his drill.
You better be in his drill.
Leone working on Taylor. Gets it down low to Plumer. Kick to the corner. Three ball, no good.
How do you not box out like,
that's tough.
Driving in, Cam Thomas. Colby Williams with the defensive board.
Okay, no harm on that.
That was number 25, Peyton Crims on that missed three ball from the corner. Kildee from beyond the arc. No good.
Close. He struggled offensively a little bit, I think, in the last game. Not Kildee numbers that we're used to seeing.
Thomas kicks. Taylor over to Whiteman. Three ball, no good.
Boy,
it's going to be Red Hawk ball, and Cam Thomas hit the floor hard after that.
Yeah, well, Monmouth almost had another offensive putback.
Yeah.
It's not good enough to just seal. You better start getting your backyard on an opposite color jersey if you're Ripon, because they're going up clean behind us, even though we have inside position to the rebound about 3 times, and they're still coming away with the ball. That's going to be something Ripon has to concern themselves with.
Field back into the game.
Yeah, chance to.
Leone driving, gives it down low to Kildee. Down to Field. Short jumper. Short.
I was just going to say a chance to reclaim the lead. Didn't work for him.
Both teams playing a similar style of basketball to start this game early on. Oh, Field, you got to come up with that. Pass was deflected, and Field deflected it back himself out of bounds. So the Scots will retain possession and get the inbound from under their own basket. Plumer with it. Gives it to Taylor.
I'll tell you, the half-court spacing by Monmouth is about as good as I've seen any team come in here this season.
Thomas drives baseline, lost the ball going up, and then it goes in off the backboard.
Yeah, he stayed with it, shot it with his knuckles, I think.
Yeah. Field to Leone. Leone looking, gives it to Dawn. Dawn drives. Gives it, Field driving in. Short, and a travel.
Really?
Wow, that looked like a jump stop to me.
No, that was a dribble jump stop. I saw nothing there. The ref blew it.
That's terrible.
And you will not see Finkel complain to refs very often at all.
That was the most animated I've ever heard Kenny Finkel. I heard him through my headset.
He missed it. He just missed it. It happens, and it'll happen again today. That's just the nature, that's how it goes, right?
It's the nature of referees. They're wrong.
Yep, forget about it. Forget about it.
Short jumper from Taylor, no good. Off our defensive board, I should say, by Kildee. Is it wrong that I'm expecting Monmouth to already come down with offensive boards this early in the game? 10:48 left to play. Field kicks it. Leone. Oh, we had an open look. Now Field to Kildee in the corner. 10 seconds on the shot clock. Gets it down low. That's C.J. Brown working on Cam Thomas. He's got weight on him. Goes up with the left hand. No good.
No, got too big in there.
He wanted a foul.
Got too tall in there. Nope.
Colby Williams to the scorer's table. He'll be the next check-in for the Redhawks. Brown guarding Thomas, kicks. Whiteman for three, nylon.
Ouch. You got a turnover, and coming down the other way, you get a three. And just like that, Ripon, that's led most of this first half, finds themselves down by 6.
Robinson gives it to Field. Hand off to Brown.
Oh, you've got to get better screens.
Yeah. Robinson lost it down on the ground. Oh, and they fight it back. C.J. Brown with it, and he calls the timeout. Robinson made a smart play there. He didn't go for the tie-up when the ball was down low on the ground with Monmouth. He waited for Monmouth to try and get rid of the ball and then swatted it out, and then C.J. Brown got down on the floor and got the possession and called the timeout.
Hey, elsewhere around the conference today, Lawrence is at Cornell. Look for LU to win. Long year for Cornell. Beloit is at Knox. Knox should hold serve at home. And if there's a matchup of interest, it's Lake Forest at Illinois College. Lake Forest is 9-3, Illinois College 7-4, and they currently occupy the 3rd and 4th positions in conference. So if IC wants to be relevant at all, they have to win today at home against Lake Forest. That's what's happening today in the Midwest Conference. Ripon lost by 4 this Wednesday night at LU. They had their chances. They were down by 14 in the second half. Ripon came back, had a chance to win, couldn't do it.
Inbound to Colby Williams. He's going up against Zay Brown. Turnaround jumper, foul.
Get in.
Oh, he almost got the shooter's bounce.
Yeah, it was something else. 3 bounces is impressive. All right.
That would have been a nice and one for the Redhawks.
Free throw's important here. You're trailing now by 6. Solid.
Williams is now 3 for 3 on the day. That's how he's gotten all of his points so far, is from the charity stripe.
Shoots over 71%.
And he nails the 4th one. So Colby Williams perfect from the line so far today.
This game can turn, it's a game of runs and streaks and so forth. And they were down 6. You get 2 free throws, you get a stop here and a score down there. All of a sudden you're feeling a lot better being a Redhawk.
Seth Thunders back by the scorer's table. He'll be next to check in. Whiteman being guarded by Brown. Kicks it to Brown.
They really know their offense.
Taylor kicks out. Whiteman from beyond the arc. No good. Tip back by Brown. No good.
Zay Brown almost had an impressive run-hander. Yeah.
Now Marshawn Robinson, look at him run. Free throw line, Jay. Nylon.
Boom.
What did you say? Get a stop and a bucket and you're feeling better.
Yeah.
9 minutes to go in the first half. Redhawks down 19-17 to the Midwest Conference leading Monmouth Fighting Scots. Zay Brown with it. He's guarded by Colby Williams.
All of a sudden their spacing doesn't look great right there.
8 seconds, 7 seconds on the shot clock. Brown guarded by Robinson. Lost it. Oh, foul on Robinson. Got a little too handsy.
He probably did get him on the spin move forearm, but they didn't call it right away, did they?
No, they did not.
And I was kind of thinking,
he lost control of the ball, and then they call it.
Yeah, it was the right call.
Yeah.
It's just that.
So Robinson will be checked out, and Seth Blunders will come into the game.
Yeah.
Come back, I should say.
We guard the inbounder. It makes me nervous.
Seth Blunders will kick that ball out of
because Zay Brown, if he gets that inbound bounce pass, he's not going to be stopped.
He might go up and slam it home.
I don't like to see when we guard the inbounder that deep on the baseline. You got to have your head in a swivel if you're Blunders looking behind you and up the lane. Good job by Ripon forcing him to hit the safety valve.
Whiteman bringing it up. A good hedge of the screen and way to get back to cover Brown by Williams. Step back 3 from Whiteman, no good. Board to Blunders. Get running. You got some numbers.
Don't have the numbers, but right now you and I know Monmouth not shooting particularly well from beyond the arc right now. And that's good news for Ripon.
Leone enters it down low. That's Williams guarded by Banks. Righty jump hook. Good. Colby Williams with a nice post move down low to get 2.
Totally agree. He looked so under control there.
Yeah. Cameron Banks with it. He's guarded by C.J. Brown. He kicks it to Zay Brown.
Good defense.
Good defense by Colby Williams. 3 ball. Fouled and one. So Zay Brown going to the line for a 4-point play.
No sooner does Williams wall up and force him to pick that dribble up. I'm not sure what was happening after that in that split moment, and then he went into him, and it's the right call. A chance at a 4-point play. Williams is pleading his case with the head official, the veteran official, and the ref will be polite, but he's not going to change his mind. Okay, so just like that, when Ripon was within 2, a play you don't see too often.
No, you do not see the 4-point play very often.
Yeah,
that's Williams' first foul.
Brown shoots 72% from there.
And makes it. So Zay Brown completes the 4-point play, and his plays like that, why he was both the newcomer and player of the year last year in the conference.
And it was moments right before that play where it was Ripon looking really good with a 2-point deficit as we get Lee, the freshman from Marshfield High School, is now in for the Redhawks. Bunder's back on the floor.
Williams with it. He's guarded by Mary.
Oops, almost.
5 seconds on the shot clock. Field fakes a 3, takes one, misses. Rebound to Cameron Banks.
Yeah, Lee was the only one down there.
And when you're 5'10", Cameron Banks is just a freight train coming down there.
Yeah,
he's 6'3" and looks every bit of 230.
And that got a break there. Yeah, he's thick for sure. From the thighs up, he is thick.
And from the thighs down.
So the only good news is that thing didn't fall through for a 3. And
he misses the first one. Cameron Banks is a 64% shooter from the line as Anton Kildee is checked back into the game for Jack Field.
Yeah, Kildee needs to get hot. He did against IC a week ago in that win over Illinois College.
Banks rolls the second one and open the lead to 5.
It's been a little quiet since then, Kildee. Need him to step up right now. I really like the future for Brandon Lee. I'm telling you, there's something about his mindset when he's on the court. Very, very tough to deal with.
Gives it to Bunders. Bunders driving in. Kicks. Kildee, corner 3. Nylon, what'd you say?
Yeah, that's what the team needs. And it makes the head coach look like he knows what he's doing, doesn't it? And he does.
Banks with it. Gives it down low to Brown. He's guarded by Kildee. Kildee just hit a 3 over Brown. Now Brown rises up and misses the short jumper.
I was just going to say, even if he makes that, I'd rather have him out there settling for a jumper than letting him attack the rack.
Yeah, when he attacks the rim, he's scary. Yeah. Landon Lee with it now. He's guarded by number 10, Connor Watson.
Nope.
Wow, Kobe Williams went up to save that one.
Yeah, we don't gain an advantage because of it.
Brown, 3 ball. Oh, rattled out.
Man, either attack the glass or get back on deep, but don't stand in the far corner and just watch to see what happens.
Maring with it. Gives it over to Huber. Oh, and Williams bumped him. He got caught too high on the hedge.
Not a good foul. Not a good foul on the reach.
It's not. Keenan Ron's going to check into the game for the first time. Number 23, the 6'4" sophomore out of Amro, Wisconsin.
Yeah, he had a nice 10-point performance, I think it was, a little over a week ago, and he's now getting a little bit more floor time along with that freshman out of Neenah.
Ooh, Landon Lee tips it out of Watson's hands.
Oh, I'm telling you, we're going to hear from this kid starting next year more.
He's tenacious.
He plays like a football player.
They're going to call Keenan Ron on a reach.
Yeah, and it was. Got to take your feet with you, fellas. Most officiating crews will let you know that they don't look kindly to reaching on defense, because when you allow that, it makes the game sloppy, and next thing you know, the referees don't have a controlled, rhythmic game in front of them.
Makes it. Marshawn Robinson coming into the game. He'll send Anton Kildee back to the Red Hawk bench. This has been kind of the story of the Red Hawks season so far as Thomas makes both free throws. They stay in games in the first half against these superior teams, but then it's a toss-up as to whether or not they're going to stay in the game in the second half.
Right. Right.
They were with lacrosse. They were tied with number 3 ranked lacrosse at the end of the first half.
And they played Whitewater to open up
Keenan
their
Ron
season.
from the corner. No good. Marshawn Robinson with the offensive board. He's going to go right back up with it with the right hand and spins it in. Wow.
Caught it in the shot in the chin or in the nose. By the way, not only that pregame interview, but
Hold
Coach,
on. I don't know what.
for those that missed the pregame interview, Michael Osmond's season is concluded. After that broken nose and concussion, he's on the shelf for the rest of the year. Just want to make sure everybody knows that as to why they haven't seen one of the better performers for Ripon not in the game. He averages 11 points a game.
Go along with those 4 rebounds.
So
He also
tough.
takes away the height that Ripon desperately
Absolutely.
needs.
And he can not, he's one of those bigs that you can step out, knock down the 3, or he can play with you at the rim. And that's a lot of good flexibility to have on your team. And we're without that service, his services for the rest of the season. I just hope he comes back together and everything's good and just keeps working on his game. He's a nice player. He'll be a junior next year. So talked about conference standings. Grinnell and Monmouth are both 11-1 after Monmouth went into Grinnell and got buzz-cutted. They were down 50-37 at the half. Grinnell went away and won that game. And now, for the first time, Grinnell is now from D3 hoops.com, whatever that is.
Yeah.
They're now receiving votes now, Grinnell Pioneers. Pioneers have won 14 of their last 15 games. Best start since the 2011-2012 season for the Pioneers of Grinnell. Lake Forest is in third at 9-3. IC is 7-4. Those 2 teams are tipping it off today at Illinois College in, was that Jackson, Illinois. Lake Forest wants to hold serve. IC wants to make themselves relevant. That's the game to watch in the conference. And, of course, if we could pull the upset of upsets today, right?
This would be massive, not only for us, but for Grinnell.
Yeah. Yeah.
Grinnell would be thanking their lucky stars that the Redhawks put on a show today.
Might be seeing Valentine's Day cards
I
on
think
Saturday.
you'd earn it at that point. Moving it around. That's Watson with the ball. He's guarded by Lee. Gives it over to Huber. Down low. Pass out of bounds. And the Redhawks are going to get the ball right back.
It was the right idea by Zay Brown. Ripon sold out on the high side on Brown, and he had an easy path to the rim. But help defense made him change his mind by Ripon, and it was just not a well-executed pass off the dribble. Good news for Ripon, chance to tie or take the lead here below 5 minutes in the first half.
Looking back at the first matchup that these 2 teams had,
yes,
they played in Monmouth on January 7th earlier this season, as there's a foul on Sam Leone. Ripon fell 81-75. At the end of the first half, they were leading 37-36, and then it was rebounds in the second half.
Yeah, and if you want to look at a stat, the number 1 stat of where Ripon needs to improve, rebounding.
And then you also look at something else very interesting in this game. It was a 6-point game. Throughout the entirety of the game, Ripon shot 84% from the free throw line, as there's a short jumper by Leone that'll rim out.
It's one of those, how did that not fall in to tie the game?
They only shot 13 free throws throughout the whole game, as there's a kickball by Bunders. They only shot 13 free throws. They made 11 of them.
Which
Monmouth shot 34 free throws and made 28 of them.
Yeah, if I was to go back and watch that game in tape, I'd bet my last dollar. Ripon settled, played a perimeter offensive game, jump shooting, and Monmouth worked it in, created contact, got to the line. Yeah. That's usually what those numbers like that tell you.
Cam Thomas drives in, throws it up off the glass, no good. Keenan Ron with a high scaling board.
Boy, did he climb the ladder in that board.
Robinson with it.
From Omro.
Kicks it. Williams. Well, for a second, I thought I was going to see Colby Williams. Oh, he's going to square up, take a long 2. Short. Keenan Ron tipped it out, but Thomas came up with it. Now Thomas off to the races.
Nice
stripped it. No! That's all ball.
Well, we didn't get the call.
Wow. Seth Bunders came in from behind Cam Thomas and stripped them clean, and the ref blew his whistle. That's unbelievable. That's terrible. And apparently the ball does lie, because Cam Thomas made his free throw.
Well, that whole sequence started with Williams taking an ill-advised shot.
Yeah.
They leave him open for a reason. You know, you're not a perimeter threat. I'm not going to guard you. I'm going to go double the guy closest to the basket normally in that situation.
And Zay Brown's going to get called on a hold. They held Keenan Ron coming off the screen.
That's exactly what happened. So far, looking at this game with less than 4 minutes remaining in the front half of the contest, you got to feel overall pretty good about Ripon.
Oh, yeah.
Monmouth is not, when we see the halftime stats, I don't think we're going to see great shooting statistics by Monmouth, but Ripon's
Robinson
done a
drives
good job.
in, kicks, and stolen away by Cam Thomas. Wow.
He read that Ripon player like a cheap dime store novel. What a nice play by Thomas.
Read him like Dr. Seuss. Max Mehring from beyond the arc.
Look at that.
Drills it.
Look at that. A steal and a three-point play.
And the Redhawks find themselves down by 7. Mehring shoots 55% from beyond the arc. And honestly, fade away shot by Robinson is good.
Well, if he doesn't make that, that was not a good possession.
No.
But we'll never know.
All I'm saying is that Kobe Williams had an opportunity to potentially get called for a second 4-point play.
I was thinking the same thing.
Mehring got him jumping.
Don't
kicks,
leave your feet.
Wedge the shot. It's going to be Ripon basketball.
Yeah,
that was Kyle Taylor with the 3 ball that was no good.
Went off of Max Mehring there. Field and Bunders back in for Ripon. Robinson having a Robinson game. Robinson did not have a Robinson game Wednesday night at Lawrence. Was very quiet offensively. And we need guys like that are so athletic, so dynamic, and can really inspire your team.
Leone with it.
We need
Picked
guys
up
like
his
Robinson.
dribble. He got caught in no man's land. Gives it to Bunders.
But for
now
the most
Field
part,
with it.
I think Robinson plays big in big moments.
Leone drives. Shot fake. Goes up. Lost it.
Got hit out of bounds, the ball.
Yeah.
So 9 seconds.
9 seconds on the shot clock.
Awkward.
2:30 on the game clock.
Awkward looking play.
Redhawks down by 5 to Monmouth.
2 on the elbow, 2 on the block, up screen.
Gets it into Bunders. 8 seconds. 7. Long 3.
Nope.
Not even close. Marshawn Robinson got up, and he's quickly back on defense.
Need a stop.
Cam Thomas throws it to the corner. That's Huber, and he drills the 3
They're
ball.
heating up. Those threes they were missing in the first 10 minutes of the game, they've been hitting in the last 5 minutes of the game.
Yep.
Or I should say of the first half.
Leone with it, gives it to Field.
This is critical here. You cannot go down double digits.
Nice pass down low, and Bunders caught it too deep. Kicks it. Brown back to Bunders. 13 seconds on the shot clock. Bunders trying to make a move. Not his defender to jump.
You got to look.
And he stepped out of bounds. You got to
look.
You got to share the ball,
well,
Bunders.
You got Field, an orphan in the corner that shoots threes quite effectively. You got to see the floor.
That's terrible.
Here we go.
Somehow, though, Seth Bunders got not even his own defender to jump on a shot fake.
You need to stop here. You cannot be going down double digits.
Driving in, that's Taylor, and he's fouled by Bunders. What a sequence he's having.
You talked about the stats on the last time they played earlier in the year down in Monmouth, Illinois, and the disparity at the free throw line. This is an example probably of that. Dribble, drive, create the contact, force the ref to blow the whistle, get to the line.
So it'll be Kyle Taylor shooting his free throws. He shoots 82% on the year as he makes the first one.
First of 2 games here today. It'll be the women's opportunity to take on the Fighting Scots from Monmouth following this men's contest.
Coach Busalaki attempting to pick up her 202nd victory of her career. Taylor knocks them both down. Leone with it. Working it around. There's Field back to Leone.
Coming out pretty good extending their defense.
Keenan Ron drives in, kicks to Field. Field drives into the paint. Quick jumper. Fouled. He'll go to the line to shoot 2.
That's big. Got to have them.
Got to have these free throws to cut the lead to single digits.
That's right. And and there's plenty of time yet to be played before the end of this half. So you want to get these here. You want to show everybody why you're ranked second in the nation as a team from the 15-foot line. And then
makes his first.
You got to have something good. In other words, Ripon needs a nice play. For example, LU women and the Ripon women Wednesday night, it was 13-11 after the first quarter. It was defense. It was physical, a lot of bodies on the floor. It was a buzzer beater by the elder Havlovitz, the junior. Haley hits a buzzer beater to end the first half on a 3. Doesn't have to be that dramatic by Ripon as Field makes that second one, but you need something good to get a little bit of momentum going.
A play like in the IC game, Marshawn Robinson at the end of the first half with his putback buzzer beater.
Yeah. So good defense here would start with a back door. Beautiful back door.
Cam Thomas has 8.
One of the nicest plays we've seen here in the first half by either club.
Leone doing a lot of dribbling. 49 seconds left to play. C.J. Brown, guarded by Hubert, kicks it to Field. He's got to take that 3.
Monmouth defense is really good, man.
Robinson drives in, goes up with the left hand, rolls it in, and 1.
And the reason why he was inside that circle. And that's why any kind of contact, you'll kind of protect the guy. Because, they give you that verticality, for the defender. But, nope, there's contact there.
So Marshawn Robinson will go to the line to complete the 3-point play.
At times when I watch Robinson, I think he's almost redefining the definition of quick.
Yeah. He is very springy. And he makes the free throw.
Yeah.
So 35 seconds left.
Always talk about twitch on defensive ends in football. Well, twitch is twitch, no matter what sport you're playing. Robinson has it.
Marshawn Robinson seems like he'd be a great corner if he played football.
Very athletic, very fast. You probably beat my shuttle time.
10 seconds, 9 seconds on the shot clock. Kick across, that's Huber, drives in, lays it up and in.
Okay,
too easy.
Hustle up.
Can move it. Robinson almost loses it. 4 seconds. Field lost control, goes out of bounds. It's going to stay Ripon ball. I think they got to add at least a second onto that clock.
I don't know. I don't think they're going to add anything.
Come on. He blew the whistle at least half a second.
0.6 of a second, you got a catch and a shot. What do we got?
Timeout by Kenny Finko.
What does that tell you what Coach Finko thinks right now?
He's drawing up a play.
Yeah. And like I said, you don't have time for a dribble and a shot or a pass and a shot. You got to pretty much catch and shoot. So it all comes down to screening. Whatever they're going to do to screen to free a catch and shoot Red Hawk. It'll be interesting to see the play.
If it were me, I would look to put Anton Kildee back on the floor and get a screen off him and catch and shoot with him because he's your best 3-point shooter.
Yeah, and so Monmouth defensively is thinking 2 things. One, you don't let Kildee catch and shoot. You don't let the best threat at a 3 like a Field or a Kildee, and at times a Bunders, you don't let them do that. And the other thing is, you sure as heck don't foul whoever shoots for Ripon on the jump shot and send Ripon to the free throw line.
Yeah.
So those are the 2 things you want to do. Deny defensively, do not foul defensively.
Yeah.
With a half second left. And Coach Finko, this will be interesting to see what he comes up with. I'll guarantee it's something that maybe he as a player did at UW lacrosse, or is it something that he's learned since then as a coach? Of course, he spent a half dozen years at his alma mater as an assistant and recruiter.
Well, Field is it's Field, Brown, Robinson, Ron, and Leone.
And it doesn't have to be a 3, right?
Yeah.
You're just trying to figure out, and this is a tough, hard-nosed man-to-man defense Monmouth has showed here in the first
40-31 Monmouth. Robinson puts it up. Ooh, off the front iron.
Got a good look.
We're going to go into the locker room, and we're going to step away after a few seconds here. But the Redhawks go into the locker room trailing by 9, 40-31. We'll have the stats from this first half of basketball and the second half as well once we come back. Don't go anywhere. You're watching basketball on the Ripon Channel. Welcome back to the Ripon Channel. Once again, I'm Creed Slattery, joined by Martin Ernster, and we are bringing you the second half of this matchup between the Ripon College Redhawks and the Monmouth College Fighting Scots. At the start of the second half here, it'll be Monmouth with the 9-point lead, 40-31 over the Redhawks. Martin, let's take a look at some of these stats we got for us here from the second half. The thing that I want to point out, Monmouth, 9 points from turnovers compared to Ripon's 2, and 16 points in the paint compared to Ripon's 8.
There's the difference right there.
Yeah.
Because you look at rebounds.
Rebounds, there's not much of a difference.
That's exactly right.
Assists, not much of a difference as well. The only thing I can look at is turnovers. Ripon with 8 turnovers, Monmouth with just 4.
And it seems like Ripon had too many of those turnovers down the last 5 minutes of the first half at key moments. What better one than we had to take the timeout with 0.6 seconds remaining when we would have had about 5 to 6 seconds if we could hang on to that thing they call a basketball.
Yeah, but Ripon overall shooting 7 for 7 from from the charity stripe, I should say.
Yeah.
Showing why they're the second best team in the nation at that total.
And look at Monmouth. I mean, they're right there with them, shooting 83% on 10 of 12 from the free throw line.
Yeah. Also, you look at their 3-point field goal percentage, same difference. Both teams have made 4 shots from beyond the arc.
Yep. Monmouth really started out cold from beyond the arc, and then heated up down the stretch a little bit to get theirs. So the good news is Ripon, while not leading, is down single digits.
Yeah.
And
this is definitely still a game. This is a game. Ripon can 100% get right back into this game if they start off as hot as they did in the first half, right here in the second half.
And really, sitting here and thinking out loud, you just talked about the turnovers. It's one thing to turn the ball over, but what does the opposing team do with that virtue of that turnover? Do they convert it into points? Monmouth did. So what that tells me in the second half, Ripon has to do a better decision-making job in their half-court offense, right? We had a guard down here with the ball in the world of the Giants with orphan teammates wide open for threes. That recognition was not there, therefore you never got a chance to do damage from downtown.
Yeah.
So better decision-making by Ripon in the half-court offense and in terms of how they're going to execute with that with the ball.
Another personal note that I'd like to make, I'd like to see Jack Field be more tenacious with his 3-ball attempts. His first 3 that he made, he released it as soon as he caught it. And then the other times he caught it, stepped into it, and then passed it away, or he took a moment. I want you catching that. If you're open, fire it.
Yeah.
Because you have that quick release. That's what you're comfortable doing.
And that's what Akilde also does. He's that same kind of prototype catch and shoot kind of 3-ball.
Second half underway here as Leone gives it to C.J. Brown, and we are underway.
Bottom line, Ripon, you want to win this game, it's got to start with a good, clean, aggressive second half.
Yep. Colby Williams stepping through, left hand, no good. Went up against Zay Brown, and Zay Brown has weight on him. Goes up, Williams deflected, and an offensive board.
Yeah.
Cam Thomas,
Look
deep
out,
3-ball, no good. Rebound to Zay Brown. He was out jumping Sam Leone regardless of what happened there. Now he goes up, misses again, tipped out. That's Kyle Taylor. He's short, and Leone finally grabs a board for the Redhawks.
Wow.
So 3 shots by the Scots, nothing to show for it. The Redhawks are not going to get that lucky every time. Moving it around, that's Field. And that's a terrible pass to make.
Not good location between the 2 players.
No. Leone with it, drives in, gets some separation. Nice fadeaway jumper.
Nice rhythm by the point guard. Oftentimes he seems to get off to a quick start and kind of disappears after that. He's one of those guys, if they're going to pull the upset today, you're going to have your presence known.
Sam Leone had 3 points in the first half. He starts off with the first 2 in the second half.
Yeah, he hit that 3-ball early in the game on the far corner.
Those were the first second basket. That was the second bucket of the game.
Yeah,
for
C.J. Brown with a pull-up jumper.
And then
Leone. Yeah.
Oh, no foul. There was a lot of contact.
Yeah, he ran into Field looking for the whistle, never got it. good idea by Bunders to keep playing.
Colby Williams with it. Hand off to Leone, and he lost control of it. They're going to call a tip. Wow. I think the Redhawks just got away with that one.
Well,
I think Leone just flat out dropped it. Jack Field running jumper is short.
Monmouth players were letting the ref know what they thought.
Kick out. Huber thought about the three, and he slows down. Gets it down to Merring. He dribbles it off his foot, goes back up with the right hand, short.
Save it.
Oh, Leone just knocked it out of bounds. So one thing I never liked about rebounding, if you can get your hand on a ball enough to smack it away, you should be able to get your hand on it enough to just grab it.
Nah, that other hand, you're not, the sleeve, it's like this, right? You have to reach here, but this hand can't quite get there.
True.
Yeah. But I know what you're saying. Coaches will say that. Listen, if you can touch it, you can grab it. Get that darn ball.
Marshawn Robinson back into the game. He was the Redhawks' leading scorer in the first half. He had 9.
C.J. Brown mirroring Thomas, trying to not let him
double
catch the
team,
ball.
and he dribbles it off the foot. There was Robinson coming in for the double team, and it's flustered him something fierce.
Yes.
And now head coach Todd Scrivseth is going to take his first timeout. He didn't take a timeout in the entire first half.
And it's not because of the scoreboard. Ripon's only picked up a 2-point advantage since the beginning of the second half. It's because he doesn't like what he's seeing. And the veteran, 15-year veteran, is letting his guys know, gave him a quick talking to.
Yeah.
Looked in, you can see it from here. He looked into the eyes of his players, let them know what he expects from them, and get your act back together. That's not what I want to see if I'm a Ripon fan, and that's Zay Brown talking to Thomas coming out of that timeout.
Yeah.
Straightening out, figuring out what they want to do.
It'll be Jack Field to inbound. Seth Bunders will be bringing the ball up as Leone is on the bench.
You know, Ripon was only rebounded by 3. That was a nice, surprising stat.
It was an even battle on the boards in the first half. Gets it down. That's Fields. Hand it right back to Bunders. Back to Fields.
Keep moving that ball, fellas.
Brown driving in. Step back. Thought about it. Colby Williams now.
You don't want him dribbling from there.
He gets down low. Righty hook. Foul.
Boy, I'll tell you, it's been a long time since I've seen Williams from that far away from the rim to dribble with a purpose and maintain the strong dribble.
Yeah.
And got rewarded with a foul.
Colby Williams is playing a good game.
He must have heard me.
And as soon as I say that, he misses the first free throw of the day for the Redhawks.
Yeah, it happened to me.
But he rattles the second one home, so the Redhawks cut the lead to 6 off of Colby Williams getting to the line and making 1 of 2. Kick over, Zay Brown to Cam Thomas. Wide open, short with it. Karams. Zay Brown saved it. Now he's going to take a corner 3. Fouled and 1 again.
Is it Williams?
That's the second time Colby Williams has fouled Zay Brown, and he's drilled a 3 in the process.
That's a huge mistake. Huge mistake.
I don't believe that. You very rarely even see the opportunity for a 4-point play. To see it happen the exact same sequence twice in one game to the same players, that's otherworldly. But he missed the free throw, so there is a silver lining there, and the Redhawks still are only down by single digits.
Ripon doing a much better job there. Must have been
Bunders going to the left, goes up. Nice layup by Seth Bunders in off the glass.
He's one of the finest players on the team for sure for the Redhawks, Bunders. But they're moving the ball a lot quicker by virtue of the pass and the half-court offense. That's
Zay Brown long 2. Williams got a hand up in his face, and Marshawn. Are they going to call out of bounds?
Yeah, left foot.
Robinson never moved his feet, and he is standing a solid 6 inches in front of that out-of-bounds line. Well, either way, the Scots get the ball back, and it's inbounded to Zay Brown. Makes a move, trying to get by Williams. Wow, nice reverse layup by Zay Brown. Nothing Colby Williams can do on that.
That was a blow-by. A nice reverse finish.
Redhawks down by 9.
Yeah, that's how it ended in the first half. Got to keep moving
C.J.
that
Brown,
ball.
long two, nylon. Oh, they gave him a 3.
Yeah, it was a 3. C.J. Brown, anytime he hits threes, that's just a bonus.
Yeah. Oh, they had Mehring on the give and go. Goes up, blocked by Field, goes up again, blocked again by Field.
Nice job without fouling. That's huge.
What a basket stand by Jack Field, sending the shot back to the taller Mehring twice. Now Marshawn Robinson drives in, goes up, and 1!
How's that for body control?
Marshawn Robinson getting to the rack.
So
And they've cut the lead to 4.
Just when Zay Brown gives them a 9-point lead and kind of negates everything Ripon had done in the first 4 minutes of the second half, Ripon now has a chance to make this a one-possession game.
Marshawn Robinson at the line. Nothing but net. And now Bunders has committed to full court pressing up against Kyle Taylor. Robinson guarding Cam Thomas. Gives it over to Huber. Back over to Taylor.
Taylor's a tough-nosed point guard.
Gets down
Look at
low.
that pass.
Mehring went up against 3 Redhawks and got it in.
What
he
a
wanted
pass.
a foul.
What a
now
pass
they're getting
by-
it down low.
A pass by Taylor is
Yeah.
impressive.
Quickly the lead back up to 5 for Monmouth. Field drives in. Gets it down low to Robinson. Kicks out. Field, fake pass. Brown. Wide open. Short. He
Yeah.
left the wide open 3 ball short. Huber kicks it to Taylor. Goes up.
Yeah,
And a charge. C.J. Brown draws the charge.
He's
He walled
shaken
up
too.
instantly.
He is shaken up.
C.J. Brown's a thick guy. I mean, when you run into that guy, you're running into a wall. And now Mehring's going to be checked out for Turner Plumer. Mehring is not happy. He feels like he should have gotten a 3-point play on that last drive to the basket.
It's definitely the toughest call to make in
Jack
basketball.
Field gives it to Bunders. Bunders tried to go baseline. He got Field for 3. Ooh, rimmed out.
You know, the thing with his 3-point shot, it's always straight.
Yeah. Zay Brown.
Oh,
Nice. Jack Field had nothing he could do there.
Way too easy.
Yeah.
Way too easy.
Nice little hop, skip, and a jump and laid it in. Didn't even need the glass. Field to Brown. Down low, and that pass was deflected away by Plumer. Plumer got around Williams. 49-42 Monmouth leads. Just over 14 minutes left to play in this ball game.
Look at Taylor
Inbounded to Williams.
just bothering Bunders.
And who's he throwing it to? Drives in, Zay Brown, rolls out. Wow, what an offensive board by
right
Turner Plumer.
over the top of Robinson without fouling.
Drives in, Thomas, and 1. And the Redhawks had fallen back into that hole. They have the opportunity to go down by 10.
Is Thomas a player? What an athletic move.
This is just what happens for the Redhawks this season. They go on these runs, they think you think they got right back in it. And as soon as you even think it, they're down by 10 again.
Yeah, they fall asleep on defense.
And Seth Bunders is going to call a timeout.
Wow.
So, Martin, what are the keys to getting right back into this ball game? Because they need to do it quickly, or else this game could get real ugly real fast.
Offensively, they started doing the right thing to start the second half, and that was good spacing and really quick passing to start to get the defense off balance. And then they kind of went away from that. All of a sudden, it's more one-on-one. What can I do to score? But more importantly, it's the defensive side of things. They are not getting back fast enough. Transition basketball is killing them right now.
100%.
Monmouth has too many good one-on-one players, Zay Brown and Thomas to name 2.
Yeah.
And Taylor, when he has to, they have too many one-on-one players that attack the rim with the dribble. And if all the white jerseys are not back to help out.
Yeah.
There was nobody there. In other words, when they do a dribble drive off their defender, Monmouth, there is no help from the rotating defense for Ripon because they're not back yet and set in position.
Yeah.
So transition, it seems, in the last couple of minutes has really hurt Ripon defensively. So they got to take a big breath, regroup, go on a run here, but they got to trust each other more. We talked about it at halftime. They got to trust each other more on the decision-making and move that ball quicker because right now I don't think Monmouth has to work that hard on defense if it's just sort of like one guy that says, I'm going to attack the basket here for the Redhawks. You got to get the defense out of kilter, overshifted, and then make the right decision attacking the basket.
So the Redhawks start this possession down by 10, 13:30 left to play in this ball game. Williams in the corner with it, gives it to Ron, back to Bunders. Bunders asks for a screen, gets it. Now he's one-on-one with Zay Brown. Down to Robinson. 8 seconds on the shot clock. Cross-court pass. Bunders working, fade away, not even close. What is that? Keenan Ron
And
came up. Wow. The Redhawks got bailed out there. Keenan Ron caught the air ball from Bunders and put it back up and got fouled on the putback.
A fundamental thing that we haven't seen a lot of on the offensive side of things. As soon as that not a good shot selection from the fade baseline by Ripon occurred, what did Ron do? Instead of watching, he crashed the glass and got rewarded.
And he makes the first free throw.
I've talked about this kid before. He's played in that small conference with Ripon High School. Was Conference Player of the Year 3 years ago. This is Ron's second season as a Red Hawk. And
Keenan Ron is only going to get better.
Oh, I like him. He's very
makes both of them.
He's
cuts
very
the lead
aggressive.
to 8.
He's very aggressive. He'll play good defense, guaranteed.
Whiteman over to Thomas, to Brown. Bloomer.
Ripon's playing very good defense right now.
Taylor down low. That's Thomas, and he's hammered by Sam Leone.
Hey, you have to understand just how good of a pass that is by that senior Taylor. And he did that on that give and go, a pick and roll about 2 minutes ago, where he threaded the needle on the bounce pass between two Ripon defenders.
Yeah.
And that time he kind of did the same kind of thing, found that little window to Thomas when it looked like they were in trouble offensively.
Cam Thomas makes his first free throw.
You know, and Taylor's not going to show up, as the old expression goes. He's not going to show up with a big point scored or anything.
No.
But, man, does he take care of the ball, and does he set up his teammates with assists?
He's not going to show up in the big point total, but he is averaging 10 points a game to go along with 4 rebounds and 4 assists on the season.
And
he's having a very solid senior year.
And those 10 points are afterthoughts. In other words, he's there. Old school point guard distributes the ball. His job is to make the other 4 teammates look good. He does that, and he still manages, like you said, to get his double-digit points anyway.
Over to Robinson. Quick pass to Leone. Down low to Williams.
It's one-on-one. There's the double.
Goes up, fouled, and he's going to go to the line. Colby Williams on that rip through, he almost drags the ball around the floor, and that's what gets him in trouble, because then the little point guard like Taylor can come in and just rip it out of his hands. But he's at the line, and he rolls the first one in.
That's soft touch.
Yep. Williams is, I believe, 6 for 7 from the line. Make it 7 for 8.
Ripon, you're going to pull back into this contest and pull the upset. You're going to do it on this side of the thing.
They need
Defense
a stop here
right now.
A stop and a 3 ball would be massive.
But you got to play consistent defense down the stretch.
Taylor kicks, Whiteman wide open, no good. Colby Williams with the rebound.
Good job of keeping that ball up too, so Zay Brown couldn't reach in after that nice strong board by Williams.
Leone kicks to the corner. Ron to Field. Over to Robinson. Robinson 3 ball. Short.
Good defense. Ripon getting back that time. Didn't get hurt with transition basketball by Monmouth.
The lead is still 8 for the Scots, though. Oh! Marshawn Robinson said no to Cameron Banks. Wow. I heard that one through the microphone. When you hear that one, you know it was firm. Marshawn Robinson scaled high to get that one. Deep football pass, and Whiteman's going to start from behind the...
Nice denial. Nice denial by the defense in that inbound.
Zay Brown drives in. It gets it stripped away by Sam Leone.
Now here you go. This has happened before where Monmouth has been in trouble because of Ripon's defense with the shot clock narrowing. And all of a sudden Taylor finds a way to hurt Ripon with a great pass. Let's see what happens here with 6 seconds on that shot clock.
Cameron Banks. Last time he went up against Robinson, he got a shot block. He almost banked that in from the side. That would have been impressive.
I've seen
but now they're running. Robinson with it.
Monmouth, good job of getting back.
C.J. Brown, we thought about a 3. Now gives it to Leone. He tries to go baseline. It's stopped.
Good defense, Taylor.
Leone into the paint. Shot, no good. Leone forced that one. Oh, no push off? Colby Williams with another board. That 3 was no good. Field back to Robinson. Ooh, Robinson wanted to attack, but he saw Zay Brown standing in front of him.
Zay Brown had an angle on him. He wanted to dribble drive. He couldn't do it. He wanted to shoot a 3.
Robinson long 2. Nylon, Marshawn Robinson. That was silky smooth.
Yeah, and we talked about him before. He gets that rhythm dribble to create off the bounce. He's good at it.
Whiteman drives. Doubled to Taylor. Marshawn Robinson has 14 points. He leads the Redhawks. Cameron Banks lost control of it, and he throws it out of bounds. The Redhawks with a big stop on defense.
What a team-oriented, tenacious defensive effort, that possession. That was 3 white jerseys that made that turnover possible. Nice job, Redhawks. Got to put the pedal to the metal and keep putting that kind of same pressure applied on Monmouth.
Brown with it. Kicks. Leone. Over to Robinson. Oh, come on.
I'll tell you what. That was so good by Taylor, anticipating his right to left crossover. That's what happened.
I just do not think his feet were set.
Robinson was trying to get him to bite on a sleeper move.
Timeout's going to be taken by Todd Scribs.
Taylor is so savvy, their point guard, that senior. He is so smooth.
Unfortunately, with just over 10 minutes left to play, that's Marshawn Robinson's 3rd foul, and you do not want your leading scorer in foul trouble with a game that is easily winnable down the stretch.
I don't know if it's easily winnable, but
it's a 6-point game with 10 minutes left.
I'm not looking at it numerically. I'm looking at it in the rhythm of the game. Ripon has to continue to do defensively that caused that turnover a few minutes ago.
Yeah.
They got to keep doing that.
Yeah.
They can't go, hey, look what we did and get flat-footed again.
Yeah.
You got to go all out. We're only at the halfway mark of the second half. They have to show that consistent defensive effort, I think. Yeah, I'm not. It's definitely winnable when you look at the score. That's not what I was talking about. I'm talking about, are these players going to keep playing together defensively and be patient on offense without turning the ball over?
Trying to enter it down low to Brown. Whiteman over to Taylor.
Going to call the hand check.
That's on Leone.
Yeah, it is. That's going
to be his 2nd foul.
Once again, Taylor, the point guard, he does such a good job. Everything he does is so fundamentally sound.
It'll be Taylor to inbound. Gets it into Banks. Banks guarded by Robinson. Tries to spin.
Nice job. Didn't leave his feet.
What a job by Marshawn Robinson. Zay Brown
nice
got
hand.
It stripped away by Leone.
Yep.
Banks under the basket. Goes up. No good. Tipped out by Zay Brown. So the Redhawks get the ball back, down by 6 with 9:35 left.
Keep doing it, Ripon. You
Yep.
keep doing that. That little reach hand, like you said, by Leone that stripped him was the beginning of the end for that possession by Monmouth.
Leone with it. Gives it over to Robinson. Brown. That's not a good pass, and it's going to go out of bounds.
Well, even if he catches it, his momentum is taking him away from the cylinder.
Yeah.
He's going baseline towards the corner.
Not a smart decision by C.J. Brown on where to pass that ball.
Yeah.
That's not even on Williams.
No, I agree. Here we go. Got to do it again, fellas.
One more time. One more time and then go get a bucket.
Flares out on Brown. Does he want that matchup with Field?
Step back, long two. No call. Zay Brown wanted the call. He and Fields collided after the shot.
Yeah, he's one of those shooters who likes to hit the deck a lot on the fade jumper. Try to influence the ref.
Down low to Williams. Tries to make a move, get by Plumer. The reverse with the right hand off the glass.
He beat him. He got his shoulders past the defender's hips, and he had him beat. Nice finish.
Colby Williams into double digits. He's feeling himself.
Well, is he playing a little angry, maybe?
I would love to see him do that more often.
Nice
block by Fields.
There's that defense we talked about. You got to keep doing it.
Gets it to Robinson.
Not just once in a while. Now can they convert that turnover?
Field, 3-ball. Nylon, it's a 1-point game.
And it's all because of what they're doing down here on the defensive end of things.
Holy cow, we are in for a thriller here at the Weiske Gymnasium, ladies and gentlemen.
Don't let fatigue beat
Taylor.
you.
Brown gets tied up. Oh, I think that could have been a jump ball call.
Let's see how they call this. Is it the reach
gonna be
on Field?
It's going to be on Williams. It's going to be on Williams, got him around. But that puts Williams and Robinson both at that's Williams' 4th foul. Colby Williams has played such a spectacular game so far. Zay Brown to the line. Anton Kildee is going to check in here after this first free throw. He misses it. That's big. Kildee's going to check in. He's going to send Colby Williams to the bench. Williams just eclipsed double digits. He's got 11 points, but those 4 fouls are a dark, dark spot.
I'll tell you right now, if we're going to shoot the pill from beyond the arc, you want it to be Field or Kildee who just came in, like you said.
Yep.
And I don't want anybody else going on an adventure right now.
Unless you catch it and you're so wide open.
Yeah, right. And I don't think Monmouth pretty much lets anybody
I'd
open.
also trust Robinson to shoot the 3-ball.
Yeah, he doesn't shoot it for statistically well.
But you trust him
to
take that shot.
But he's a gamer, right? I mean, he's a gamer.
Quick pass to Brown. Step back, long 2. Nope. Anton Kildee fighting for it. Oh, there should have been a loose ball foul called. And now Cam Thomas is wide open on the other end. The refs blatantly missed that one. Gives it to Leone. Kicks. Fields. 3-ball. Not even close. And then they're going to call that.
That's usually a
Come on.
That's usually a sign of fatigue too. When you're getting that good look on the 3, and it falls left and short.
After the blatant missed call that they had on the collision by Kildee, then they go and call the loose ball foul on Marshawn Robinson. That's terrible. You can't have a selective whistle, Stripes. So that also puts Monmouth in the bonus. So Thomas shooting 1-1. Monmouth with the 4-point lead. Thomas makes the first one. And that's Marshawn Robinson's 4th as well. So one more foul from either Robinson or Williams and they're out. Thomas misses the second one and Fields grabs the board. Leone bringing it down. Kicks, Field, and he traveled. Coach Finko telling him just slow it down, calm it down. He caught his feet were a little too happy.
What surprised Field was he couldn't believe how open he was, I think, when he caught it.
I think he should have thought about just staying there and shooting the three ball.
He did, and then his rhythm was off to do that, and then, got happy feet.
Taylor kicks. Robinson knocks it away. Robinson and Ron. Kicks to Ron, lays it in with the left hand. Nice play by Marshawn Robinson off the steal. That's big. It's a 3-point game now.
Good job by the sophomore. Don't leave your wingman.
And now a defense chance started by the Ripon bench. Zay Brown from 3. No good. Rebound all the way out to the half-court line. Now that's Thomas wide open, and he doesn't miss those.
Marion kept that alive with that tip out.
The second chance points are going to kill Ripon. Leone kicks. That's Robinson. He's going to take a 3-ball. Nylon! Marshawn Robinson comes right back, and Kenny Finko's going to take a 30-second timeout. Wow. Marshawn Robinson answering right back with the 3-ball of his own.
Yeah, we talked about that. You said, except unless it's Robinson, I said, yeah, he only shoots 28% on threes. But as I made that comment, he's a gamer.
He is a gamer.
So he doesn't care about stats. I mean, he's game on the line. David trying to slay Goliath. He's all in on that.
Yes.
And that's a good example of what he just did. And that'll go a long way. Now, how are we in our rotation? How are we with fatigue? How are we with foul problems if you're a Red
And
Hawk?
I think that was what Kenny Finko just did. He knows some of his boys are a little fatigued, so he gives them a little quick 30-second breather to get some water.
That wide open by Field 3 possessions ago, that it was short and fell off to the left. That's not a Field 3-point shot.
That is not. No, if he misses long.
Exactly. And he misses straight, and that wasn't. So here we go.
Huber over to Thomas.
Field getting also a lot more playing time with Michael Asman being out for the year now.
Thomas, wide open 3, short. Merring with the board, and he's fouled going back up.
Good foul. Good foul by Sam Leone, because otherwise it's a sure 2. But did you see the 3 red jerseys around the cylinder on that offensive 3-point effort on the far side? Ripon being extended because of that spacing in that half-court offense by Monmouth. They're extended out there, and so it's harder for Ripon to fall back and box out, and Monmouth knows it.
Merring misses his first. Colby Williams with 4 fouls checking back into this ball game. Williams and Robinson with 4 fouls each, and then you have Leone out there with 3 fouls. CJ Brown doesn't have a foul yet, and Keenan Ron has 1. So it's a tough draw to see that your 2 highest scorers tonight are the ones in foul trouble. So you have to somewhat play cautiously tenacious, if that makes sense.
I call it smart aggressive.
Yeah. Leone dribbling, misses, rebound, tipped, out of bounds, and the Red Hawks keep the ball.
He wanted the foul call.
He should have gotten it, too.
There was some body there. But
Kenny Finko.
They're not going to get everything right. They're just trying to be as balanced as they can and fair as they can. It's part
Gives it into Williams.
Part of the learning in sports.
Guarded by Merring. Step through. Williams. Turnaround jumper. Oh, wow. Colby Williams almost got that one to fall. When Williams is taking shots like that, you know he's in flow state. Oh, look at Zay Brown's scale for that one. Foul on the floor. That's going to be Brown's first. And I like that. Although it does send Brown to the line.
Yeah. They're going to be in that super bonus situation here. They're going to be guaranteed 2. That's going to be tough. Monmouth is a pretty good free throw shooting team in their own right. Shot over 80% in the first half from the line.
Zay Brown makes the first one.
I really like the way after that last timeout by Finko, the way Ripon's playing team defense.
And he makes both of them. The lead's extended to 6.
Got lots of time, 5 minutes.
Leone with it.
Got to move their feet. This is where fatigue becomes an issue.
Leone guarded by Zay Brown. Driving right. Goes up. No good.
Oh,
offensive board. Tipped around.
Keenan Ron tried really hard. Man, I like his activity on the glass.
Taylor over to Thomas. Oh, Robinson got hit hard.
It was an excuse me. It was an excuse me.
And then they're going to call a foul on Leone. Things are getting a little chippy down there on the floor. That's going to be on Sam Leone. That's his 4th. So now the Redhawks have 3 players out on the floor with 4 fouls. Jack Field checked back into the game. Hearing a couple of both ways chants from the gallery here, the peanut section, the peanut gallery. So Field checked back into the game. Williams and Field, the 2 bigs, go along with Brown, Robinson, and Leone. Taylor makes both. The lead is extended to 7. Hanbach off to Leone. Williams, don't even fake a 3 right now. What's the call? They're going to call travel when the ball was, he was taking Williams with it. He was tied up. That's a jump ball.
Not a good decision.
Taylor bringing it up. 4:13 left to play in this ball game. Ripon down by 8. Out of bounds, it's Redhawk basketball. The pass went off of Thomas's hands.
Robinson bothered Thomas just enough through the turnover.
Even with all the tomfoolery and shenanigans that have occurred over the last few minutes, the Redhawks are still in this ball game. Robinson drives in, kind of got stopped by Field. I think he would have. Did he step out of bounds?
He did. And right now, Ripon, they're being taken out of their game, Ripon. They're so concerned about everything that they can't control that they're having a hard time dealing with what they can control.
Control the controllables. You can only control you. Down low to Brown, kick back out, Taylor wide open, nylon.
That was huge. That might have been the game right there.
That's an 11-point lead for the Monmouth Fighting Scots. You got to think about getting a 3-ball up here soon. Just try and get back into single digits. Robinson is hit hard going to the rack. He's going to go to the line to shoot too.
Yeah, and if you were a Monmouth broadcaster, you would have said he blocked that ball clean on top. There was no body.
There was a lot of body.
And he looked around and he kind of,
Robinson makes his first. He's got 18 now. Marshawn Robinson having his finest game as a Red Hawk.
Is he offensively or?
I believe so.
Okay.
Just overall, 19 points, few steals, good rebounding numbers.
Yeah.
A couple of assists as well.
It's going to be tough now. So they're going to make it
Thomas
exciting.
gets by Robinson, goes up, short, and Zay Brown with the follow.
No box out on the follow-up. Nice job, Brown.
Brown kicks it, Williams. Nice body control. Missed, though.
Wild shot.
Under 3 minutes. It's an 11-point ball game. Look at Robinson staying on Cam Thomas perfectly. Goes up. That might be it.
Just too strong of a move.
The Redhawks are getting out physical. A timeout taken. That's their second to last timeout. They got one left. Monmouth leads 73-60, 2:35 left to play in this ball game. And if you're planning on sticking around with us, after this, we bring you women's college basketball, the Ripon College Lady Redhawks. Today, with a win and a Lawrence and Knox loss, the Ripon College Lady Redhawks can outright clinch the Midwest Conference title for the 5th year in a row.
Yeah, the last time they did not win, I want to say, was against Knox. Knox women made a statement win Wednesday evening in Mount Vernon, Iowa at Cornell College. Went into a pretty good Coach Brassey Cornell Rams ladies team, and in sort of a good game. I was looking at the numbers, and it was sounds like it was probably like a lot like the Ripon ladies game with LU on Wednesday night up in Alexander Gym.
Yeah.
Physical, hard fought, but we'll talk about the details of that when that game gets ready to come up. But right now, it looks pretty much with 2.5 minutes left. I don't see a Monmouth team with their capabilities of wilting here down to closing minutes.
Well, you can only hope.
It's going to be a tough assignment for Ripon.
Robinson kicks. Leone from 3. Missed. And Robinson's out. The 5th foul of the game, and Marshawn Robinson, after 19 points, his best offensive output as a Red Hawk, is going to leave this game early after fouling out. Just can't happen. Coach Finko with a little discussion with his team. Keenan Ron will take Robinson's place. Jason Huber will shoot the free throws. Makes it. His first. Extends the lead to 14. Short on the second one, Williams with a rebound. Now they're going fast. Leone drives in, kicks. Brown from 3. After all the fouls you called on a 3-point shot, after Brown goes down like that, you're not going to call it? Taylor doing a lot of dribbling out by the half-court line. He's guarded by Leone. Gets a screen by Mehring. Kicks out. Zay Brown with it. 5 seconds on the shot clock. Gets it to Taylor. Spin around jumper. No good. Colby Williams with the rebound. Brown driving in. Left hand. Fouled. He'll go to the line to shoot.
It's going to be real interesting who's going to host Midwest Conference men's postseason Midwest Conference tournament. Both teams, Grinnell and Monmouth, are tied with the same record. I think Grinnell, did I say Grinnell might be idle today?
Yeah.
And each team is one at home, held serve against that other opponent. That was Wednesday night. I talked earlier about this Monmouth team going in and getting beat up pretty good early on in the first half.
C.J. Brown missed his first free throw. Now he lines up his second one and misses them both. The first Red Hawk in a long time to go to the line and come back empty-handed.
Cornell comes into Ripon Tuesday. We'll be bringing you that game. That'll be Tuesday night.
That'll be you and me again, Marty.
5:30 is usually that first game, right?
Yeah.
And that'll be against Cornell. Coach Slava and the Rams having a down year, to say the least. They are 2-9 in conference, 3-17.
Zay Brown kicks to the corner. Mehring fakes, hands it right back to Zay Brown.
Can't go wrong.
There was a shot clock violation before the foul.
Can't go wrong with the fighting Zay Brown for a teammate.
And they're going to call the shot clock violation.
Yeah, the ref on top came down, and the baseline ref that called the foul
And
needed help from his teammate ref to come down and say that was on the the whistle or the buzzer.
It's somewhat inconsequential to think about it, but that saved Colby Williams from fouling out of the game as well, as Williams comes down with an offensive board, step through, fouled, and he'll go to the line to shoot 2. Colby Williams has gone to the line quite a bit in this game. I think this is his 5th trip to the line. In the first half, he was 4 for 4 from the free throw line. So
he's been to the line a few times here in the second half. Yeah,
makes his first. Colby Williams shooting very nicely from the free throw line. Something that last year was a major struggle in his game. He was not very good from the charity stripe.
LU goes to Lake Forest on Tuesday. Cornell at Ripon, like I said. Illinois College, if they're going to have any chance at all, they're at Grinnell Tuesday. Monmouth doesn't play till Wednesday. They'll be home against Knox, and we get a call there.
Should have been. Sam Leone's going to be out of the game now. After Taylor shoves him with the elbow. He gave him the forearm shiver, and they're going to reward him. So Sam Leone will exit the game, the second Red Hawk to foul out, and Joey Dawn will take his place.
Everything here is academic. 45 seconds left.
I suppose that is what they say. Taylor misses his first free throw. Ball doesn't lie. Peyton Crimm's entering the game for the Scots.
Monmouth just showing why they only have one conference loss on the year. They are a complete team.
They are. Pick the ball up. Let's go. Keenan Ron faked out Cam Thomas and got him to bite, and he goes and makes the jumper.
Ron doesn't, he doesn't shoot too much. Just that those opportunities aren't presented to him too often.
And I mean, you can look at the bodies of the players and you can just see what the problem is. Ripon's just not as strong as Monmouth. The only player on Ripon that seems to be able to compare to anyone on Monmouth strength-wise is C.J. Brown. And what Marshawn Robinson lacks in physical strength, he makes up for in the ability to not give up. Indeed. So now the Red Hawks at this point are just trying to not be beat by more than double digits. What in the world? They're going to foul Cam Thomas. I don't know what C.J. Brown shot that for.
I'll tell you what happened. He realized you have to get the shot up early, and when he thought he was open for a three, the guy closed on him at the release point, and he had to throw up. You saw what he did. That's what happened. If he would have had a comfortable look, I suspect he would have met with a higher chance of success.
Yeah.
And that defensive effort might have been Thomas that popped out on him at the last second, made him take an awkward shot.
So Thomas is going to put the sealing touches on this victory. So the Red Hawks are going to fall to 4-18 overall, 4-9 in Midwest Conference play. Joey Dawn with it. A little bit of fancy schmancy down there. Gives it to Jack Field, goes up with the right hand and in. And they're just going to let the Scots dribble out the clock here on this ball game. So, Ripon played them tough almost the whole way through, but in the end it just wasn't enough as Monmouth beats Ripon 79-66. Marshawn Robinson, the leading scorer for the Red Hawks with 19 points. But don't go anywhere. We got the second half of this doubleheader coming up to you in about a half hour. The Ripon College Lady Red Hawks against the Monmouth College Lady Fighting Scots. Once again, I'm Creed Slattery, and for Martin Ernster, don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Welcome back to the Weiske Gymnasium. Well, after an unsuccessful first attempt at taking down Monmouth by the men, we will turn to the Ripon College Lady Redhawks to see if they can salvage the doubleheader and earn a split with the Monmouth College Fighting Scots. Hello, everybody. I'm Creed Slattery, once again joined by my partner, Martin Ernster. Martin, how are we doing?
Well, we came off that men's loss, so I was a little happier at the beginning of the game, more so than I was at the end of that game. But in all seriousness, we're doing well. Anytime you and I have a chance to come down here and watch quality basketball, and you're in the Midwest, there's snow outside, and there's a lot going on inside, and we're comfortable, and we get paid to sit here and render our thoughts about what we see on the basketball court.
Indeed.
It's a blast. What a fun thing to be able to do.
Indeed, and the Ripon College Redhawks ranked number 19th in the nation by D3Hoops.com, but we're going to go with the higher ranking, number 15th overall by the Women's Basketball Coaches of America. That's the highest ranking that a Ripon College team, men's or women's, has received in school history.
I believe that.
And they're coming off a 15-point win at Alexander Gymnasium against the Lawrence University Vikings on Wednesday.
Yeah, and it was hard fought. I went up there with my wife and some other RC alumnus that live up there. We got together for dinner, went over, caught the end of the men's game, and then saw the women's game. And just that venue, when it's nighttime and you're walking up to the exterior of Alexander Gym with those huge glass arched Gothic-looking windows and the light up, and it's Gene Hackman and Hoosiers, and it's very much Americana basketball.
It is,
which is one of the few sports that have been invented in America, and it's just a great setting. It can be a little intimidating too at times, simply because it's a small gym. But Ripon had an outstanding representation of followers and fans that went up there to watch that game, and it wasn't disappointing for the women. It was a tough fought. It was 13-11 defensive, physical game in the first quarter, and then Ripon kind of pulled out the points in the second quarter, and I really felt was the difference. And buzzer beater by Haley
Laney
Havlovitz. The third time's the charm, right? Laney, my apologies. And that was awesome. And then the shooting by Rawolf in that game was outstanding, and it was very physical, and the backcourt came through and did a great job. Nice win,
indeed. Well,
that was Lawrence's only second loss of the year at home. So anyway,
indeed. So Ripon 19-2 on the season, 12-0 in Midwest Conference play. They are on an 11-game winning streak. They are on a heater. And speaking of winning, no one's doing it better right now in the Midwest Conference than head coach Lauren Busalaki. 2 games ago versus Illinois College here at Weiske Gymnasium, she picked up the 200th win of her career. We were lucky enough to be on call for that, and you were lucky enough to get the opportunity to talk to Coach Busalaki before the game. Let's go see what she had to say.
Hey, we're here. The men just got done in a good, hard-fought battle with Monmouth out of Monmouth, Illinois. They didn't come up with a W, but they played good. But now it's the ladies' turn. Joining me, Coach Lauren Busalaki, as always. It's always fun to talk to you before the contest.
Thanks for being here, Marty.
Yep. And let's back up a little bit before we talk about the Fighting Scots. And that was Wednesday night's contest against our arch rival, Lawrence University, up at the Alexander Gym in Appleton, Wisconsin. And what a physical kind of game it was, Coach. I happened to have a chance to go up there and watch. Talk to me about that game, that first half of the contest.
Yeah, I think every game has been super physical. I think we could ask any of our post players, and they would agree, right? That they're taking a lot of hits just throughout the year in the paint. And Coach Waltz has done an outstanding job with the Lawrence women's basketball program, recruiting-wise and system-wise. And so, it was a battle. That's always a fun place, a great rivalry for Ripon and Lawrence.
They kind of neutralized our bigs with Sleevely and Van Horn, particularly in the first half. But what play it was and what battles it was in the backcourt with guards. The young lady from Firestone, Colorado, going against the senior Havlovitz. I love watching those two go at it.
Yeah, we've got. I think that's part of the responsibility of our posts too. That they've battled really well. Is they garner a ton of attention, and so when they garner that attention because of who they are, I think that frees up our guards a little bit. The better our guards play, the more free they allow the posts to play as well. And so it's definitely, if they're both given their best position-wise to each other, it should be a really fun game.
And Mackenzie Bester came off the bench, the senior, and just provided what was needed, right? It was awesome.
Yeah, she had a great game. She's always made big plays. Wednesday was a ton of fun for her. It was a ton of fun for our team to just watch her perform that way so consistently.
We'll fast forward. Here we got business today. You got a Monmouth team that's not having the season that they wanted to have. How do you look at this about Ripon just taking care and being Ripon taking care of business?
I think a lot of this month, Marty, is just can we beat ourselves, right? Can we try to get a little bit better? Can we try to give a little bit more to each other and see what gains we can make? We obviously from Wednesday want to get better with just our ball screen coverage and rotating dynamically on the defensive end. We'll see a lot of ball screens today as well, and continue on the offensive end to try to create as much space as possible so we can score it at a high rate. And we got a little bit mumble-jumbled on Wednesday, and we've got to try to fix that today. So we're just hoping to get a little bit better.
And one other thing, Coach, and I'm sure you're going to get a little bit better, is congratulations on getting that career 200th victory, and you're not even done with your 13th season. And what a compliment that is to you, your dad, your grandpa, your coaching staff, what you've been able to recruit for not just players but great people to come in here and make everybody that follows Lady Redhawk basketball so proud of what you've been able to accomplish in your tenure here at Ripon.
Yeah, we're just really grateful for all the support, both on the court, like you mentioned, in regards to great players who come and compete for us, right? Our staff who puts in a ton of time for our players and with our players, and then also for the community of Ripon who supports women's basketball, and also my own family, right?
Right, yeah. So congratulations on that. Good luck today, and then you'll be back in action Tuesday when the Cornell Rams come to play.
Yep.
Once again, thank you, Coach. And once again, congratulations to you, your program, your amazing success of achieving 200 wins in less than 13 seasons. And it's about the program, the players, her coaching staff, her father that coached her in high school in Black River Falls has been at her side since she got this job 13 seasons ago. And it's just a great story. And this team, and just when you think you've seen the best Ripon team 3 years ago, 2 years ago, 1 year ago, it just keeps, that's what a good program does. It just keeps filling in the slots of the graduates and feeding off of what they did the previous year and getting better and better. It's fun to watch, and you and I get to sit up here with a great seat in the house and talk about it.
And you talk about filling in gaps. I think the best example of that is what happened last year. We got to see Ella Tempest be the best player in the conference by far and away.
Yeah.
But you also got to see the girl who was going to take her spot the next year play almost just as good right alongside her in Hallie Van Horn. I mean, it just kept going. I remember my freshman year doing games with you thinking, dang, this team's really good. They're probably not going to be as good next year.
That's right.
They got better. They got better this year.
Yeah.
And this is the best team I've seen
That's
so far.
what makes this program so special.
Yeah.
That's what separates it, whether it's a men's or a women's program. This is atypical. I've never witnessed something like this.
Yeah.
And of course when your five starters average double digits, are you nuts?
Yeah.
And that's after losing the player of the year from just a year ago with Tempest. So yeah, we get to sit here and Coach, we talked about it. Ripon has to play Ripon ball. And she made a good point about the game at LU middle of the week. They took away some things that we like to do, and that's feed the post. That's feeding Sophie Schleve and Van Horn that you mentioned.
Yeah.
And the bigs for LU did a great job of making that very difficult on our bigs. And so the guards did what they had to do to succeed. And I just thought it was a great team win up there. And then talked about Mackenzie Bester coming off the bench, the senior out of the Reedsburg area, and doing what she did. And Rawolf, my goodness, what shooting. And in fact, they were, 8 of 9 as a team.
Yeah.
Rawolf was 4 of 4 beyond the three-point line. We don't really hunt our three like other teams do so much.
Yeah.
But when we do, we seem to do it quite well. Yeah. So
we're going to let Lynn Krause do some opening introductions, as the scoreboard still is not telling us who's playing, who's starting. It's usually a safe bet with the Lady Redhawks.
Yeah.
Coach Vusilaki keeps her starting 5 rather similar.
So he's now we got our introductions.
All right. We're going to start with number 2, the 5'5" senior out of Gilson, Illinois, Kinley Stearns. She's the second leading scorer on the team. Then we're going to move to number 11, the 5'10" freshman out of Vincennes, Indiana, Taya Riggs. Number 15, the 5'7" senior out of Woodland, Illinois, Allie Hoy. Number 22, the 5'6" senior out of Moline, Illinois, Avery Rangel. And number 30, the 5'10" senior out of Freeport, Illinois, Brooklyn Sellers. And the Fighting Lady Scots are coached by Michelle DeCaude in her 3rd season. And now the starting 5 for your Ripon College Lady Redhawks. The defending Midwest Conference champions.
Kind of interesting, Monmouth starting, if I got this right, 4 seniors and 1 freshman.
Senior, you're right. Number 3, the 5'3" junior out of Wild Rose, Wisconsin, Lainey Havlovitz. Next up, number 4, the 5'8" sophomore out of Cottage Grove, Wisconsin, Carson Nelson. Number 11, the 5'8" senior out of Madison, Wisconsin, Natalie Rawolf. Number 31, the 5'11" sophomore out of Fredonia, Wisconsin, Hallie Van Horn. And number 40, the 5'11" junior, the 3-time player of the week so far this season, out of Anago, Wisconsin, Sophie Schleve. And of course, the Redhawks are coached by the legendary Lauren Busilaki in this, her 13th season as head coach.
If Ripon comes out the way we are used to seeing Ripon, look for them to try to get that ball, pound it down low, and get the high percentage shot down by the basket. That's what they like to do. Lawrence was not very accommodating with that type of ball that Ripon played Wednesday night, but Ripon made up for it elsewhere. But look for Ripon to do that. You know, if you can get Schleve down there and get her the ball, good things normally happen. It's usually a quick start for Ripon.
This is a matchup that Lauren Busilaki is heavily favored in. Since she took over in 2012, the record against the Fighting Lady Scots has been 17-9. The last time they matched up was January 7th of this year at Monmouth. Ripon handily walked away with a 36-point victory, 76-40. The rebounding margin was absolutely incredible.
Monmouth and Cornell were, when 13 years ago, Busilaki came in here and played and got the job. They were at the top. Monmouth, along with Cornell, were the top echelon of the ladies' conference.
Opening tip won by Sophie Schleve, and we are underway with the second half of this doubleheader from Weiske Gymnasium. Entered down low by Hallie Van Horn to Sophie Schleve. She's going to go to work. Step through, right hand, no good.
Overlaid it.
Rebound to Taya Riggs.
Almost a steal. Speaking of steals,
Lainey Havlovitz, she's averaging 2.3 a game.
And Nelson averages 2, and then her sister also averages 2 thefts a game. We have a
Riggs.
very high burglary
Back to Stearns.
count.
She throws it up with the right hand, no good. Riggs with it again, kicks it out. That's a 3-ball. Banks it in. Avery Rangel with the first opening shot fired.
And a
stolen
steal.
away.
Nice read. No help. She'll wait.
Hoy gives it to Riggs, and she squares up and fires along too. This is uncharacteristic. I don't really know what to say.
Monmouth up to going 2 for 2, up to a 5-0 lead to start.
Well, this is what happened in the men's game, except it was Ripon who came out leading 5-0. Bit of a forced pass by Van Horn. She gets a lady to jump. She goes in and is blocked.
Yep. Nice block by Sellers.
Stearns bringing it up, kick to the corner. That's Rangel again, misses.
No foul.
Wow. Tipped
Sellers
out of bounds.
right into the chops of Sleevy. All right, works out, no damage.
This is an uncharacteristic start to the game. I can't remember the last time you and I did a ladies game together where they weren't the ones who came out firing and were ahead early.
Monmouth doing a good job down low, making Ripon work for a living, trying to get that ball to the post.
Well, it helps if you don't blow the whistle when you should. Sleevy kicks. Havlovitz long to nylon. So the Redhawks get on the board courtesy of Lainey Havlovitz's long jumper. Havlovitz guarding Stearns closely. Goes up, pass is going to go out of bounds. The Redhawks are going to get the ball back. This is what you like to see out of the Redhawks, forcing the other team to make mistakes.
Boy, did she. Stearns just out of control there. See if Ripon can make him pay for that mistake.
Van Horn gives it to Sleevy. Entered down low to Havlovitz. Nice pass to Van Horn, and she lays it in off the glass. Hallie Van Horn averaging 10 and 6 a game. And this her sophomore year.
She's just got that, came from that high IQ of basketball and just moved great down the lane without the ball.
Long 2-ball, and Stearns extends the lead to 3.
Good answer for the visitors, by the visitors.
Kinley Stearns averaging 10 and 5 a game for the Scots this year. Entered down to Sleevy on the elbow. He's going to go to work. Step through, right hand, no good. Knocked around. Havlovitz comes up with a nice pass to Nelson, and she lays it in.
Good hustle to get that ball from going out of bounds. And once again, Red Hawk ladies know how to move without the ball and make themselves available.
Stearns throws it out of bounds.
Stearns with her second misfire on passing with another mistake, turnover.
Hallie Van Horn inbounds it right in front of her head coach, Lauren Busalaki. Nelson kicks it to Van Horn in the corner. She enters down low.
Beauty.
Nice pass by Hallie Van Horn, and the Redhawks have their first lead of the ball game.
They've done it twice now where the big feeds the guard for the finish. Back door.
Kick to the corner. That's Hoy. Over to Riggs. Knocked away by Lainey Havlovitz. Who else would it be? And she lost it. Now fighting down on the ground. It comes up Nelson, and Van Horn is an orphan under the basket to steal your line, Marty.
Yeah, that's fine. Raw Wolf with a great job to re-steal the steal, hey?
Yeah. And there's a steal by Raw Wolf, and she is all alone on a breakaway.
Look at that speed dribble.
And she's blocked from behind.
Nice.
Wow, Allie Hoy came out of nowhere to block that layup.
Yeah, you gotta, your teammates, they gotta give a
You
5
gotta
to
give a
Hoy.
little bit of a...
Hoy hustled. She got on her horse.
And also, as Ripon's teammates, or as Rawol's teammates go, you gotta give her at least something to be like, hey, behind you, behind.
Yeah, I mean, communication and being vocal in team sports like basketball is so important. You're right. Teammates got to be yelling.
That's going to be an offensive foul.
Yeah. Didn't get that screen set. Not always the screener's fault. Sometimes it's the person they're setting that screen for takes off too soon. And
a new 3 was entered into the game for the Redhawks. Molly Johannes, the 5'8 senior out of El Dorado, Wisconsin. Callie Havlovitz, the 5'3 freshman out of Wild Rose. And Mackenzie Bester, the 5'6 senior out of Laval, Wisconsin. Entered down low. Layla Rice, who's going to get tied up with Johannes. Ball's going to stay with Monmouth.
Molly Johannes has done such a good job of just biding her time and waiting from her underclass years and getting a little bit of floor time last year. And this year, her senior year, really paying dividends. And it's all about her hustle points and her defense in particular and her rebounding.
Boy, to inbound, she gets it to Rice. Loses control of it. Laney Havlovitz getting on the floor. Johannes, Van Horn saves it. Gives it to Johannes in front of the basket, and she puts it in off the glass.
Yeah, and if she doesn't use the glass, it's going to be a tough finish.
Yeah.
Yeah, nice job. There's Ripon playing Ripon ball on defense.
That's always the toughest place to use the glass, though, from right
Straight
in front
on.
of the basket.
Yeah, it's a more of a mindset. You like that angle, that 45, but if you do it enough, practice it enough, you make it routine. But I know what you mean.
Rice trying to get it down low.
That's why it always looks weird on a straight-on deep three ball bank.
Yeah. That's Ava Bohart down low out of Harvard, Illinois. The 5'10 sophomore. Timeout's going to be taken by DeCoud.
Did you say Harvard, Illinois?
Harvard. Pack the cat, Harvard yet.
Yeah, different Harvard. Yeah, okay. Putting up by 5, got up to uncharacteristic, to your point, a slow start, 5-0 by Monmouth, but Ripon basically has kick-started everything here to take this
they've
lead.
Gone, ever since they were down 5-0, they've gone on a 12-2 run.
Yeah, they're making an extra pass down low on offense, but it's defense. It's the thefts and the creating the turnovers. You can see what kind of respect Monmouth is giving Ripon when they're out there offensively. They realize what Ripon can do to them defensively in their half-court sets. So it can be a little challenging at times if you're the visitor coming into a gym here with Buzalaki having to be your opponent. So with less than 5 minutes left in the first quarter, it's a good time for Monmouth, I think, to try to, okay, we've played now. We've seen what this Red Hawk machine can do. Come up for air, take a deep breath, settle down. If anything, what a Monmouth coach has to do is just settle her players down a little bit. Make sure her point guard's dribbling with a purpose, not just dribbling because they're nervous because of the defense that's being applied. So you have to be deliberate. Anything, too, loose balls. Anytime there's a loose ball fighting on going to the floor, you recover a loose ball by grabbing it with two hands. You don't try to do it with a dribble, and I'm seeing a lot of that too often. Not a good fundamental habit you want to have. Here we go.
Havlovitz over to Johannes, kicks it to the younger Havlovitz, down low to Van Horn. She gets squared up instantly by Rice. She gets around her. Ooh.
That'll go on. Should be on 1-2. Let's see.
Yeah, it's going to go on number 12, Ava Bohart.
Yep. On the trip or the hip check, call it what you will, results in the same thing.
It's going to send Hallie Van Horn to the line to shoot. Van Horn, an 82% shooter from the free throw line, knocks the first one down.
That's a pretty rhythmic 15-foot shot she's got there.
Yeah. You said her mother played D1 basketball at UW Milwaukee?
Yep.
She misses the second one, but Callie Havlovitz comes down with the offensive board and gives it right back to Hallie Van Horn. What do you know?
Boy, they caught him
Only
sleeping.
went to the line to get 2, comes away with 3.
Yeah, scratching your head on that math.
It's kind of like the same math that applies to how 4 + 6 + 3 = 2.
That was me playing football. Couple shots to the head there. Here we go. Nice.
Hallie Van Horn jumped right there. Shot rattles out. The rebound was in the hands of Jamaica Walker, but it bounced out. Bester, nice pass down low to Van Horn. Oh, Havlovitz is wide open on the three-point line. Callie swings it over to her sister, Laney, kicks it to Hallie Van Horn. Over to Callie Havlovitz. 9 seconds on the shot clock. Down low, that's Johannes. Hammered across the shoulder, and she'll go to the line to shoot 2.
Talk about that curl move all the time. Johannes applied there, coming from the weak side to the ball side, curling, getting the defender in the backside. She was forced to foul her when she went up to the rim strong like that, Johannes. But talking about Johannes and talk about biding your time in your senior year, and man, what a nice addition to have in your rotation.
especially like the game Wednesday night at LU. That was, you needed a Molly Johannes and a Bester coming off the bench. Bester came off the bench, had one of her better performances in difficult conditions at Alexander Gym when we needed some offense, and she did it.
Schleve and Nelson coming back in off the bench to check out Van Horn and Lainey Havlovitz. Johannes makes her first free throw. Oh, rattles the second one out. Look at Callie Havlovitz on the ground fighting for it. She's going to win the jump ball, and it's going to be Ripon basketball. It's the second time in a row on free throws that Callie Havlovitz has come down with either an offensive board or kept the possession with Ripon.
Imagine those two sisters doing drills like that.
Oh, God. It's got to be a nightmare for this team to defend in inter-squad games.
Yeah. And Nelson's right there, too, with the thefts.
Bester, high pass. Callie Havlovitz came up and got it. 8 seconds left. That pass going to be knocked out of bounds.
Good
so
deep.
6 seconds left on the shot clock, and the Redhawks are going to have a shot underneath their own basket.
Jamaica Walker did a good job of deflecting that without fouling, and now, like you said, 6 seconds. So Monmouth with a good defensive
Down
sequence.
low, that's Schleve. She's still looking to get started. Misses. No backboard. Johannes.
Nice job. Give it up. Give it up to Monmouth. Made it really difficult on Ripon there defensively. Now they're going to have a little discussion about must be the clock or something here.
It did not hit. It did not hit the rim. The shot clock should not have restarted. And if they do, I don't know what they were watching.
Well, we're just letting them figure it out. So, was there a foul call? Is that my understanding?
No, they're saying the ball. They're saying the ball hit the rim.
They're saying it grazed the rim.
They're saying it hit the rim, so they're going to give Ripon the possession back and give them 20 more seconds on the shot clock. I've never seen something like that. And from our angle, it did not look like that ball got any rim at all. Callie Havlovitz down low. That's Johannes. Caught it too deep. A little fadeaway hook. No good. Mackenzie Bester offensive board blocked by the bottom of the rim.
They were trying to go for a steal before the big got it to the point guard.
Jamaica Walker bringing it up for the Scots.
Nice
bumped,
job.
And she is going to let it go out of bounds.
She tried to do a blow-by on the old wily veteran Bester, who walled up, and Redder moved to the baseline, beat her to the spot, creating that turnover off the dribbler herself.
Natalie Rawolf back into the game. She checks out Mackenzie Bester.
Nice job, Mackenzie.
Natalie Rawolf with it. Gets it down to Schleve. Nelson drives in, misses. Schleve offensive board. 4 Monmouth players around her. She still grabbed the board and put it back up.
Yeah, and she did it quickly.
She is a force of nature down there. Stolen away by Molly Johannes. Another on a breakaway. It's Callie Havlovitz going up there. Little floater. It's good. And a timeout taken by Monmouth again.
Wow, wow, wow. That's what we expect. You know, we've been spoiled by Ripon and what they can do on both ends of a basketball court. Now we're seeing it right there. Like you said, Schleve, surrounded by a sea of red, still was able to get the rebound on the misfire and put it up there cleanly. And the last 2 possessions, what has Monmouth done? They've turned the ball over with a dribble by Walker 2 possessions ago, and then with a misfire on the pass and a good read by Johannes laying in the weeds and getting the entry pass for the steal. And then to watch that freshman, the other half of that Havlovitz combo, stop and pop from about, 6 feet away in between 2 red jerseys.
Yeah.
Impressive.
So it'll be Kinley Stearns to inbound to Jamaica Walker. Redhawks lead 20-7. 2 minutes, just over 2 minutes remaining in this first quarter.
And look where they're picking up the ball, 12 feet above the three-point line, trying to get the offense uncomfortable. It hurries them up into their offense.
Callie Havlovitz had too many hands all over
we talked about that.
Sellers.
Talk about that smart, aggressive approach. Term I came up with years ago when I was coaching club ball. You want them to be aggressive, but not silly aggressive, and in the silly fouls.
Lainey Havlitz checked back into the game. She'll give Molly Johannes a break.
Still
Deep
pressure
safety
on
valve.
Yeah.
Oh, threw that one up wildly. Sophie Schleve came down with the board.
Sister, she's looking for her sister. Nope.
Laney kicks it to Sophie. Shot fake. Carson Nelson from 3. No good. Rebound to Sellers.
Nice play.
Whoa!
Better block.
Nope, foul.
Just like that, she's got 2 quick fouls now.
Yeah, that's Callie Havlovitz's second foul.
That was a good read by Walker to her teammate going baseline, and it was almost a better defensive play, but got part of the catcher.
Hannah Peel at the line. Rolls the first one in. Peel averaging 3 points a game, misses the second one.
Yeah, for sure. Monmouth this year, they're 3-9 in conference, 7-14 overall. Backdoor.
Nice backdoor cut, step through, kicks to Rawolf. Now she's going to drive in. Sophie Schleve, the long 2, no good. Carson Nelson, offensive board, gets it out to Van Horn. Van Horn tried to go baseline, gets stopped. Rawolf, 13 seconds on the shot clock. Down to Schleve. 9 seconds, 8 seconds. Van Horn, baseline, kicks. Lainey Havlovitz, no good. Sophie Schleve, the offensive board, now to Nelson. Rawolf, long 2, nylon. The second chance buckets for the Redhawks. That was the third chance, actually.
Rawolf led the Redhawks with 14 points Wednesday night. Went 4 for 4 from beyond the arc.
Held ball. It's going to stay Monmouth basketball. 29 seconds left in the first quarter.
This was a premier program a decade ago, Monmouth. New coach over the last few years, and they're rebuilding. Elsewhere in the conference today, I really think the game that's going to be maybe a food fight will be LU at Cornell, taking on Coach Brassey. 2 up-and-coming teams, Cornell and Lawrence. In the standings, Cornell's in the 4th spot. Lawrence is in the 2 spot.
Inbound to the Stearns, gets it back to Rangel. Maggie Glaus into the game as well for the Redhawks, number 13. She's a senior.
I notice a lot of teams are going with that high post.
Holy, long 3 ball, hits nothing but air. It'll be 11 seconds. The Redhawks are going to get their last bucket of or they're going to get their last shot of the first quarter, I should say.
A lot of teams going with a high post, I noticed a lot on the women's game in particular.
5 seconds. Havlovitz with it. Into the lane, drop down to Van Horn, lefty. Oh, it rolls out.
Yeah, didn't get enough of the window.
Nope.
But, nice play nonetheless.
At the end of the first quarter, the Redhawks were down 5-0 early on, but they went on a 22-3 run, and they now lead by 14. It'll be Ripon 22, Monmouth 8 going into this second quarter of basketball.
Yeah, so in today's games, it's Lake Forest at Illinois College, Beloit at Knox. Monmouth is here today, of course, and then, like I said, LU is at Cornell. Grinnell is idle today. And I think the game to watch is the Lawrence University. They're 8-3, tied with Knox at 8-3. But Cornell's there with one loss in the one more loss in the losing column at 7-4. So this is a big game for Coach Brassey and Cornell, I think. Wednesday night, Knox went into Cornell and beat them by a half dozen. If you would have told me that Knox was going to go into that game and have 21 turnovers and make just 1 of 10 on 3 points, and we're going to come out with a win, I would have thought maybe not. But the 4-time Conference of the Week player for Cornell, Erin Knowles, the super sophomore, was only 2 of 20 from the floor, 0 for 4 on threes, but she was 10 of 14 on free throws. But, and Erin Knowles is right at the top as one of the leading scorers in the conference. So tip your hat to Knox to go into Coach Brassey's Mount Vernon Gymnasium and beat Cornell. So I really think it's important for Cornell to pull what I would call a slight upset to beat Lawrence today at home.
Yeah.
There we go.
Bria Medina was a big part of that Knox.
Yeah, we'll talk about her later. She had a career game last week. Wait to hear what she did.
Nelson down low to Schlevy.
Zone, it looks like. Now
Van Horn back down into the paint to Schlevy. Kick out,
nice
and it's
steal.
stolen right away by Avery Rangel.
I don't think Ripon realized right there on that outlet, on that pass right there, that inside-out pass, that was a zone.
Lost it, and a double dribble.
Don't tell. Okay, good.
Travel.
Yeah, Schlevy with that left hand caused it. Good job. Let's see if they go back, and pretty sure that was a zone. It was so compact that I wasn't sure yet. If they were just protecting the lane more, or if they're in fact looks like almost. Yeah, they're in a man.
Yeah,
now.
they're in a man.
They're in a man now. I think they came out to start in a zone though. Let's see. Anyway.
Havlitz with it in the corner. Gets it to Schlevy. A zig and a zag, and the pass rolls out of bounds.
That happened too Wednesday with Lawrence University as well. That same kind of a play, which tip your hat to the defense, creating that indecision by the passer.
Boy, over to Rangel.
Gonna get 3 seconds.
Stolen
there.
away by Sophie Schlevy.
Boy, she got good at that too.
Havlitz dumps it down. Pass was deflected by Sellers, and it ends up in Stearns' hands.
Yeah, nice job by Monmouth to get back off that Ripon theft and re-steal it.
Wow. Down low to Sellers, knocked away by Van Horn. Carson Nelson with it. Step through, left hand, no good. Van Horn with the rebound.
Got the steal, got the rebound. Gonna get a timeout, Buzalaki.
So almost 2 minutes into this second quarter, still no extra scoring.
So Ripon stands overall 19-2, 12-0 in conference. Lawrence University and Knox are both tied at second at 8-3 in conference. Cornell, we just talked about them with LU today at Cornell. They're 7-4. And then Grinnell, that was really in the top 4 in the first half of the season, has slid back a little bit, and they're 7-5. Grinnell, looking on the outside right now, if the postseason tournament was to begin, Grinnell would miss out. But there's a lot of time to be played yet. And then Illinois College, Monmouth, Beloit, and Lake Forest are all below water with losing records in conference.
And something else to point out. I wrote it down before the game. I don't think we ever got to mention it.
Yeah.
A Ripon Redhawk win today.
Yep.
Along with a Lawrence and Knox loss. And the Redhawks outright clinch the Midwest Conference regular season title. I actually think we may have discussed this in the beginning. As Lainey Havlitz with a nice step through, and she scores the first 2 points of the second quarter.
Let's say, if, for the sake of that, Ripon could win today. Let's say that for sure. I think LU could go into Cornell, and Cornell Rams could beat LU.
Yeah.
And that would leave Knox in that scenario for everything to fall in place. The problem with that is Knox
stolen away by Lainey Havlitz. She's got no one in front of her and lays it in off the glass.
Knox is home, and they're playing Beloit. Beloit with 3 wins on the year. I would, that's going to be a tough. You never know, but that'd be a tough one.
Rangel step back 3. Wow, no good.
Ripon
tipped out by Gillespie.
Ripon just has to keep being Ripon.
Yeah.
Just take care of business on your end and don't have to worry about anything else. We'll be back here Tuesday. Speaking of Cornell Rams,
Yeah.
Coach Brassey will be bringing his ladies in here Tuesday evening. We'll bring you both the men's and the women's game. Too handsy by the eyes of the official with Van Horn. Good job by the defense once again, swarming and basically, I mean, look at this. You're well into the second quarter, and the opposition has yet to achieve double-digit points on the scoreboard. And they started this game out 5-0. So they've only scored 3 points since that quick start by Monmouth.
Yeah.
See how I did that math?
Good math.
Thanks, buddy.
Pass was tipped.
How many steals are we going to see on the stat sheet?
This is
at halftime?
unbelievable.
Yeah.
Nelson up with the left hand, no good. You know, I always hate to criticize, but I don't think Carson Nelson should use her left hand on layups anymore. I don't think I've seen her make one once this year.
Carson Nelson had a heck of a game at LU when we needed it.
Natalie Rawolf up with the right hand and in off the glass. The Redhawks lead by 20.
In fact, she finished with a dozen. And got a lot of those it was tough sledding in that first quarter in particular. She was one of the reasons that opened up a little more offense in that second quarter. Nice move.
Oh, fake pass jumper.
That would have been impressive. That's an old noon ball move for pickup basketball.
Carson Nelson enters it down low to Lainey Havlovich. Tries to step through.
Yeah, forgot something.
Natalie Rawolf wide open. Oh, no good. Offensive board. Nope. Picked up by Tyra Riggs.
How did Lainey Havlovich walk that tightrope with the baseline and the ref was looking? Yeah. I don't know how she did not go out of bounds. That alone was impressive. Look at that help defense.
Brangle is going to get tied up by Gillespie.
That help defense by Gillespie, sitting there, just head on a swivel, watching.
I'd also like to give another shout out to those of you who may have just joined in to a girl on the Ripon College basketball team who may not get a lot of floor time tonight. Naomi Ricola did a superb job singing the national anthem today before the men's game. Just want to give another shout out to her.
Yeah, she got floor time for about 3 minutes worth of floor time on that great rendition of the national anthem.
Much better than the speaker system that usually. What in the world? How'd she bank that in?
My daughter did it her sophomore year in a game with Marquezan. I'm still trying to figure out how that can happen.
She banked it in from the corner. That's impressive.
Yeah.
When I don't have any words, that's when you know it's big. Lainey Havlovich for three, no good. Callie Havlovich with the offensive board. Step through left hand, no good. Molly Johannes offensive board. She puts it in.
She cleans up. Molly Johannes,
she does everything right.
I can't say enough. You know, you come into a program like Ripon with another steal.
Lainey Havlovich has been fouled hard as she went to the rim.
Sat in the end zone at Alexander Gym just like that. So just not that many feet away, watching the physicality of that Lawrence Ripon game. I talked about it with Coach Buzalaki. Every so often it's nice to come out of this perch way up here and go down there and just really appreciate how physical this game has become.
Yeah.
And I think it was more so with LU, and those refs definitely let them play. I think there was only 13 free throw attempts by LU and maybe 10 by Ripon or something like that. Less than 25.
Lainey Havlovich knocks both down, and the Redhawks have opened it up to a 21-point lead with 5 minutes to go in this first half.
Good job by Walker.
Down low, high off the glass by Bohart.
That gets the players and the coaching staff for Monmouth. That was a well-run play. Gets them off their
feet. Nice pass down low, and Johannes is fouled going to the rim.
Ripon, just like music with rhythm, right? I mean, that play was a rhythmic play. The entry pass to the high post. Johannes slicing down the right lane line. no hesitation by Sleevey to find her. Drops a dime on the bounce pass and will go to the line when they come off of that timeout. Yeah, fun to watch.
Timeout taken by Monmouth.
I talked to you about Knox, and you know they're sitting there tied for second at 8-3. Ripon took care of them here, but what a game they had at Cornell. Last Saturday, before that game, Bria Medina broke the school scoring record playing Webster. Webster is first place in their conference, and she had 1,389 points career, just a little over halfway through her junior season. But it was the personal scoring in that game against Webster. She scored 40 points. She hit 12 field goals. She hit 5 threes, 9 assists, played for the entire 40 minutes.
Wow.
And then when she laced it up against Cornell, she did the same kind of thing. She averaged over, in those 2 games combined, became player of the week. She averaged over 33 points in those 2 games. She's quite a player, and she does it as a guard, not a big dominating post player, as you know. Medina is averaging 25 points per game. Erin Knowles is right on her heels, averaging 21 points per game. And they just shut down, Knox did, Erin Knowles for Cornell.
Yeah.
Just shut her down, like I said, 2 of 20
Yeah.
from the second leading scorer in the conference. That's
At
Coach
some point-
that's Coach Brassey in defense, and we'll see that Tuesday night when they come in here.
At some point, you might just need to realize, hey, it's not falling tonight. Stop chucking.
Yeah. Well,
It's like Seinfeld. You're a chucker.
yeah.
You're a chucker.
yeah.
Kramer, am I a chucker?
but-
oh, you're a chucker.
But that's great defense.
Molly Johannes misses her first free throw. Presley Buwalda and Maggie Glaus checked into the games, number 22 and number 13. Glaus is already in, but Buwalda's her first appearance.
But Bria Medina will have to be dealt with. Remember, I believe it'll be a week from today. It'll be Valentine's Day, of course. Tell that to your girlfriend, young man. But also, it's going to be Ripon at Knox. If there's anybody that can give Knox or give Ripon a loss, it'll be them. Wow, it's quick speed, but nice hand on the block, huh? They're going to get her. They'll get her for the second time. That's going to go against Ripon's Maggie Glaus.
Redhawks still lead by 20, under 4.5 minutes left to play in the half. Jamaica Walker bricks the first one. And she makes the second. Callie Havlovitz swings it over to Mackenzie Bester, gets it right back down to Callie. Buwalda fakes the 3. Now back to Bester. She drives in. Tied up by Jamaica Walker, the step through and the scoop shot. She got fouled. She'll go to the line to shoot 2.
What a veteran move by Bester. She's driving down the lane. Walker, with great presence, grabs in to get the held ball. Then Bester realizes, well, if I want to prevent this, I better make a move like I'm trying to score at the rim.
Yeah.
And then that potential held ball call turns into a foul on Walker. Smart play by the senior Bester. At least that's what I read in that.
Yeah.
In that sequence of 2 to 3 seconds.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why they say basketball is a pretty fluid game.
Basketball is a fluid game, and when it's played correctly, it's about the dictionary definition of poetry in motion. Hallie Van Horn back into the game for Ripon.
Good screen. There she is. The screener got open.
That was
nice move.
Bohart.
Yeah, Bohart, what she does, she sets a high screen for Walker, and then she immediately off that screen went down to the block, and she was, like we say, an orphan. Good
nice
line.
pass down low to Callie Havlovitz. Goes up with the right hand and rolls it in off the glass.
She doesn't take that shot, she gets called for a walk.
Yeah.
What an athletic recovery. What a move.
Down on the ground,
Buwalda?
Presley Buwalda ties it up, and the Redhawks are going to maintain possession.
Nice
are
job.
going to get possession back.
Randolph High School grad.
A state champion at Randolph. Her sister, Jory, plays basketball at UW Milwaukee.
There's a whole slew of gold balls down there on the boys' side, too. They might be close to the state record for most gold balls in boys' basketball, Wisconsin WIA history. I know they're up there somewhere.
Buwalda with it. Enters it down low. That's Maggie Glaus.
Oh, step
through. Lefty. Scoop shot in off the glass.
That was pretty. Woo.
Maggie Glaus averaging under 2 points a game. She's getting her early buckets.
And that's something. You are midway through the second quarter, and you have one starter on the court for Ripon.
Oh, nice move by Bester. And she hit Glaus with it. Van Horn, short jumper, no good. Mackenzie Bester offensive board and the putback. The Redhawks are just laying it on Monmouth right now.
Yeah. And they're going to do a 4-for-4 on the next dead ball. Ripon coming in.
Jamaica Walker driving, lays it in with the right hand.
Talked last week when Ripon took care of IC on this court that it was Buzalaki's second season and Rick Coles wasn't here. He works the scorer's table, folks. A heck of a football coach, a heck of a football player in his day. Offensive
foul, Maggie Glaus.
It was an excuse me. Maggie needs a rearview mirror. She would have been fine. And it was year one. Coach Buzalaki is inheriting the late Julie Johnson, the great coach in her own right, inheriting her roster. And they had a decent season. And then year two, they only had 2 wins. And we talked about this, and Coach Coles texted me towards the end of that game with IC and goes, and guess what? Both those wins against LU. So if you're going to have 2 wins, it's like make sure you beat your rival.
Exactly.
Right?
Always want to beat the rival.
Those are the 2 wins. Look at that.
Carson Nelson read it like a book.
Yeah.
And she uses the right hand and lays it in.
Yeah. I knew you were going to say that.
The Redhawks, I believe, that's a 25-point lead, ladies and gentlemen. With a minute and a half left in the first half, and Sophie Schleve hammered her across the arm.
When you go and a couple of things, let's talk about leading scorers in the conference. You look at a team that is very gifted with guard play in particular, that being Knox. And Knox has the #1 scorer in Medina in the conference. They have the #5 scorer, and they have the #8 scorer. Okay, Ripon's 12-0. They're 8-3 with 3 conference losses. Ripon, you go to Haley Havlovitz. Laney Havlovitz. I'm sorry. She's the 7th, right? And then from there it's the 11th, the 14th, the 15th, and the 16th.
Yeah. Carson Nelson going to try and take it all the way. She can't get there quite yet. Rowell drives in, kicks it to Sophie Schleve, down low. It's going to be a foul on Naomi Ricola, the singer.
And the basketball player. 2-0 in your program, #1 in your national anthem art, singing art.
High School Musical, anyone?
Okay.
Basketball player and the singer.
Yeah, they did call it on Schleve. Huh, all right.
That was on Schleve?
Oh, no, now they changed it.
Oh, it's on Ricola.
Yeah, they just changed it.
The previous foul was on Schleve.
It took a while. We're a little slow on the draw over there. They all got their fancy new free outfits now.
Where's ours?
They're all wearing that silver light gray wind shirt with the very handsome Ripon logo on the crest there.
Listen, we're the voices of Ripon basketball. Where's our free merch?
Yeah, I know.
I want free stuff. Misses again. That's 2 straight trips to the free throw line where Monmouth comes away empty-handed. Natalie Rowell drops it down to Carson Nelson. She used the left hand and she puts it in. She proves me wrong.
Yeah.
What do I know? I just get paid to talk about basketball. That's why I'm not still playing it.
Here we go.
Rangel, 3-ball, no good. Nelson with the board.
And they're running. They play Ripon ball no matter what the opponent.
Carson Nelson.
Or who the opponent.
It's a tipped away. Schleve down low. That's Laney. Havlovitz puts it in.
Yeah,
The Redhawks have a chance to 50-piece the Monmouth College Fighting Scots in the first quarter, or in the first half.
Sleevey might start asking if she could play point guard. That's a nice find.
I think she has got 3 or 4
pass.
assists.
Yeah, we've seen that a lot this year with her and Lainey Havlovitz.
10 seconds left. And I think it's going to be another foul on Sleevey. Yep. That's her second.
It's a long drive, Monmouth, Ripon Monmouth thing.
Yes,
Do not miss that. Do not miss those long drives. Grinnell to Ripon. You're getting those 4-hour kind of things going.
Yeah.
Probably
bad when they didn't have coach buses back in the day, too.
Oh my goodness, yeah. I mean, I'll tell you, covered wagons, and you had to feed. Plus, you had to feed the mules too. You had to bring feed for them. I mean, it was not easy. Yeah, those coach buses with the built-in monitor screens. And
Waved
movies.
off a lane violation. We don't get movies. A lane violation called. A very young officiating crew. Not very many bald spots. That's usually what you see on a reffing crew.
Hey,
in a college basketball game.
easy.
That wasn't talking about you.
I'm sensitive.
5 seconds, 4 seconds. Nelson driving baseline, puts it up. No good. Rowell the putback and beats the buzzer. Natalie Rowell puts the lead to 30 to end the first half. What a first half of basketball by the Ripon College Redhawks. So, not much to say other than pure domination by Coach Busalaki's squad. They're going to go into the locker room leading by 30.
Yeah, and we're going to see a stat when we get that statistician's summary. We're going to go to steals, we're going to go to turnovers, and that's going to kind of tell the story. Yeah, and that's what created everything else that Ripon did offensively.
Yeah, don't go anywhere. We'll be right back in about 15 minutes with the second half of basketball and the stats from the first half. Welcome back to the Weiske Gymnasium. I'm Creed Slattery, joined by Martin Ernster, and well, there's only one word to describe the first half of basketball here in this women's matchup: domination. Coach Busalaki's squad started off down 5-0. Since then, they've gone on a 49-14 run, and Martin, it's been just straight up pure domination. There's no other word to say.
Right, you know, and LU Wednesday night did a good job of taking away the post play of Ripon Wednesday evening. Coach Buzalaki alluded to that basically in so many words that we want to, you know, return to do what Ripon does, what we like to do. And they've done it in a big way, have they not?
Yes.
And they're really getting a lot of their points right down in the paint, high percentage shots. Yeah.
At the end of the first matchup between these two teams this season,
yeah,
it was Ripon ahead by 30. It was actually 36. They're ahead by 30 at the end of the first half.
Yeah,
in this one.
And with the understanding for those viewers that have been following this contest today, we've implemented 5-6 non-starters into this game, have played quality floor time.
Yeah.
This isn't leaving your top 6 players in and just running the floor. No, this is a deep Ripon team that's demonstrating what they can do when they're on the court, whether they start or not.
You mentioned they don't run their starters only. Imagine how much more scoring there'd be if they did.
And we're going to talk about conference stats about scoring and defense, and we'll talk about that in a little bit. But looking at those stats, look at the rebounding. 8 rebounds total by Monmouth. 20 rebounds by Ripon. 13 are offensive rebounds.
That's unbelievable.
Ripon has 13 offensive rebounds to the entire 8 rebounds by Monmouth. And then when we go into the turnovers, you pointed that out to me when I got back with my very nice Hy-Vee hot dog. Turnovers, 17 turnovers and only 4 steals by Monmouth.
Yeah.
Well, you have just 10 fewer turnovers by Ripon than Monmouth, and yet they have 3 times as many steals as Monmouth. So everything going very much statistically for Ripon. When you look up and see the scoreboard with a 30-point lead at halftime, these are the stats that kind of go in there and tell us why that's the case. But, yeah, it's, like you said, domination, I think.
Yeah. So we're just about set to get underway with the second half of basketball here from the Weiske Gymnasium at the Willmore Center on the campus of beautiful Ripon College.
Yeah. What'd you say? They celebrated what anniversary a week ago Thursday?
The 175th anniversary of the college.
Wow.
A week ago on Thursday. Knocked away by Gillespie right back into the hands of
Talked
Rangel.
about that, how often and how uncanny she is at doing that. And there's a steal by Lainey Havlovitz. Here we go.
Unbelievable. I know. You don't expect to hear stolen by Lainey Havlovitz on our broadcast anymore. She lays it in and extends the lead to 32.
What a good move. Gillespie wasn't even setting up per se the screen. She just followed Gillespie off her right hip and then used her like a screener to finish.
Rangel enters down low to Sellers. Gillespie walls up. Takes it back. That's Stearns. Tries to step through.
Look at that defense by the junior.
Riggs misses. Gillespie rebound.
Looking right away.
Long outlet pass to Nelson. Step through, right hand, no good. I think it got tipped. Rangel passes it over to Stearns. Gets it down into Sellers. Kicks out of bounds.
Sellers has done that a few times. Looks at her right hand. That wasn't the issue. She knew what she wanted to do, and she just didn't execute that in and out sort of passing game. It would have freed her teammate up for probably a pretty good look at a 3-ball. Right now, they need a whole bunch of threes.
Lainey Havlovitz gets it to Ravo, who enters it down low. Ooh, risky pass by Nelson to Gillespie. tried to give it back to Nelson. Instead, she gives it to Van Horn right in the middle of the lane, and she lays it in off the glass.
Yeah, what Monmouth is doing, they're ball watching, and in other words, knowing where their person is all times on defense, they're watching the balls, almost like memorizing the basketball, and then Ripon moves so well without it that they're getting these high, uncontested shots at the glass. Tough runner.
Kinley Stearns, little nice running floater, if you can call it that.
Yep. The way Ripon's playing this in a half-court offense is we get
it's going to be a kick ball on Stearns.
It's almost like whose turn is it, right?
Yeah.
Whose turn is it to get a good look and attack the basket here for 2 points?
It's just ridiculous because a team like this, you just expect there to be one dominant force. There's not. It's such a well-balanced scoring output. Rawolf beyond the arc. Nylon, Natalie Rawolf. And I just want to say this. It's not often you see a team score 49 points in one half of basketball without making a single three-pointer. The Redhawks did not make a shot from beyond the arc. That is their first three ball of the night.
I think they only took two. I think Nelson had one and Rawolf took one, and that was it.
Havlovitz took one as well. They missed 4. Stolen away by Hallie Van Horn, and now she's going to run the paint, or run the point. Down low to Schleve. Kicks it out. Havlovitz back to Van Horn.
Pass and cut.
Nelson driving into the lane. Stops, and it's fouled by Sellers.
Yeah, she got bailed out by Sellers. When she picked up that dribble, you don't go up right away. Almost got tied up, but got bailed out with that foul call. But
the Ripon lead is 35.
In team offense, coming into today, Ripon averages 75 points per game to lead the Midwest Conference in points in a game. Knox is right on their heels with 74. Lawrence University is 64 points in the 4th spot as we are inbounding here for an open 3 by Rawolf.
Rawolf rolls out. Rawolf almost came up, and it's a travel, and the Redhawks are going to keep the ball.
So Ripon averages 75, Knox averages 74. Now, what about top defense? Who relinquishes the fewest points? LU with just 51 points a game. Well, guess what Ripon does? 52 points a game. And then Cornell, that'll be here Tuesday night, they only give up 54. Coach Brassey always known for his defense at Cornell.
Havlovitz down low. Schleve kicks it out to Van Horn. Van Horn driving baseline with the left hand. Back to Schleve. Havlovitz thought about 3. Throws it over. Van Horn. That's a 2. Nylon. Hallie Van Horn with the long jumper.
And once again, she's another player that's very capable of scoring those in every game, and she really does not hunt anything like that on the perimeter, even though she's a very capable jump shooter.
She's a 3-level scorer. It's a travel. Schleve had the ball held up, and Sellers tried jumping. She jumped, and nothing came with her.
So here's the story. Well, so Ripon's number 1 on offense, number 2 on defense. What's the margin difference? In other words, you take your average points that you score as a team, and what do you give up average defensively? The margin for Ripon by far is 23 points. So Ripon averages in their games, and they're undefeated, by an average of 23 points per game. It drops.
That's Havlovitz. Nylon! They're getting hot from deep.
It drops.
It's a 40-point game.
It drops. It's going to be more before this is over. And it drops with LU down to 13 points. So Ripon's 10 points better.
Rangel from the corner. Too far.
Than the second-place team.
Callie Havlovitz bringing it up. Nice pass to Bester. Van Horn driving into the lane. Down low to Johannes, gets knocked out of bounds. Ripon will retain possession. Buwalda and Gloss are going to check in. Kind of surprised we haven't seen some more numbers come off the bench. Maddie Friedel, team's a leader in field goal percentage. Still hasn't seen any floor time today.
Jamaica Walker and 12, Ayla Orchard.
Entered into Bester by Buwalda. Gives it to Johannes. Oh, the pass wasn't strong enough. Jamaica Walker over to Avery Rangel. Layla Rice.
Good job, Bester, flattening her out, not letting her go north-south.
Walker drives in and one. Johannes with the foul.
Made that an easy call for the official.
Basket by Jamaica Walker, shooting the line, shooting one. The Redhawks foul 15. Molly Johannes for second. Team's first of the half.
That's the first foul Ripon's committed this quarter.
Halfway through that quarter.
And she misses the free throw. Jamaica Walker hasn't made any on the line so far today. I was wrong. She made one in the first half.
Nice pass.
Uwalda, she's going to line one up. No good. Callie Havlovitz offensive board, and she's fouled on the putback.
Boy, is she tough.
Wow.
I mean, she's a freshman. She is so tough. She sticks her nose in there on that weak side rebound. And she's smart because she knew right away there was a wrestle for that rebound. She immediately went up without trying to gather herself with the rebound, knowing she'd get the whistle. That's just good instincts, good muscle memory. Yeah, this is not going to be one of those back and forth games, is it today?
No.
No.
I think we established that by the end of the first half.
Maybe by the end of the first quarter, right?
Yeah.
And it is an opportunity. We'll see other players get in there, but being that we're just basically halfway through the third quarter, Coach is going with what? I'm going to say she's gone with about a 10, 12, somewhere's in there, 11 rotation with her team. It's always a balance there. You don't want. I don't know if I want a lot of my starters sitting out most of the entire second half to some degree.
Yeah.
They do play Tuesday, and this being Saturday. The nice news is, what was it? 5 of the last conference games Ripon are home games for Ripon, the men and the women. That's kind of a nice thing. We talked about the lengthy travel in the Midwest Conference.
The only visit that they're going to make is Knox.
Knox on Valentine's Day. Let's hope that's St. Valentine's Day Massacre in favor of Ripon next Saturday. But I'm not sure where I'm going to be. I'm probably going to be with family someplace with grandkids and probably ice fishing or something. But I'll tell you, I'm going to have my iPad with me because I want to. Knox, Medina and company and Knox are going to be formidable.
Callie Havlovitz's first free throw rims out.
Yeah, that's a stat. They've improved slightly, but both sisters, I want to see them. And they want to get to that 70% shooting.
She makes the second one
from there, particularly for as often as they get to the free throw line.
I still just love the tenacity of this team. You've got Havlovitz and Bester starting almost from the minute it's inbounded. You're guarding.
Yeah.
And you're up by 39.
Yeah, because you're not coaching, right? You don't coach. You don't play to the scoreboard.
That's a 3-ball. Nylon. Kinley Stearns. She is only shooting 23% from beyond the arc this year.
And to continue on what you're referring to, that type of relentless defensive pressure.
Oh, pass down low. That's going to be off on Monmouth.
The best example in that game, keep going back to Wednesday night's game at Lawrence. It was a 2-point game after the end of the first quarter. That relentless defense by Ripon wears on you physically and mentally. Maybe mentally is the worst part of it. And then all of a sudden you go back and look at the turnovers in that game against LU. And that's what happened with Ripon, and that's how they beat them. It was their defense. It wasn't the offense. It was that just continued pressure that doesn't, the best example is what? Grinnell, right? Yeah. Grinnell men. But Ripon doesn't do it that way. They do it in the half-court defense. And they get all over the person that's got the ball, and then they go up the line and deny the outlet pass, and all of a sudden panic starts to set in. And then Ripon just feeds off of that.
Walker driving baseline.
Tough move. Just
Rebound to
missed the window.
Borhart.
Nice move by Walker. Just didn't miss the glass on that.
Havlovich driving in. Pass down low to Johannes. Goes up. No good. Rebound's going to be taken by Hannah Peel. She's got numbers. Blocked by,
Nice. Nice hustle by Johannes.
even though she drew the foul.
Yeah, she got her.
Yeah.
Ball wrist.
That's her third foul.
Small squad, too, by Monmouth.
Yeah. Only 9 players.
And Knox isn't really deep either.
No. Ripon is by far the deepest team in the conference. Peel makes both.
Yeah, I don't know.
Cut the
Never
the
thought
lead
about
down
that.
to 34.
I'm trying to think who else has a deep. Yeah, Lawrence must have a pretty good roster.
Callie Havlovich just a bit outside. She tried the corner and missed.
Well, what happened there was that Maggie Glaus was heading into the glass thinking Havlovich is going to do something in terms of shooting. Havlovich is trying to set her up in the corner. Yeah. Wholesale changes here again.
Yep.
We'll be back here Tuesday. The middle play at 5:30. Coach Slava and his Cornell Rams. Another program that's struggling this year. Cornell Rams, they were conference champs about, was it 4 years ago? I think they won it all, or 5 years ago.
Goes up and lays it in, and a foul. It's going to be and one. Stearns is going to go to the line to shoot an extra free throw. Foul's going to go on Natalie Rowell if that's her first. And she completes the three-point play. Alex Stricker, Naomi Ricola, Maddie Friedel, Harson Nelson, and Natalie Rowell, the 5 out there for Coach Lauren Busalaki right now.
Got them doubled up on the scoreboard.
Ricola down low, that's Friedel. Kicks.
Yep, inside-out game.
Oh, Stricker was all alone down low, and she lays it in with her left hand.
That's kind of what I'm talking about. It's almost like that Monmouth team can improve defensively just by making sure you know where your person is.
Yeah.
They watch where the ball is, and they lose track of their person.
Hannah Peel down low.
Yeah, and Ripon's more than happy to accommodate them if that's what they want to do on defense. Ripon getting all those high percentage layups.
Well, I mean, Ripon runs the 3-2 zone offense right now. Down low, that's Friedel. Stop, pop, and puts it in off the glass. Maddie Friedel is going to be a name that's going to get some good floor time next season.
Yeah, I'm assuming she's got shin splint issues.
Yeah.
With that athletic tape on those shins.
Ricola on
Nice.
Stearns. She puts it up and in. Stearns has 12.
They're just playing to get better. They know what the end story of this.
They know they're not
is.
winning this
So
one.
they're just playing basketball, trying to make good decisions and finish.
Ricola thought about a 3. Down to Stricker at the elbow. Goes in. Left hand and in. Alex Stricker, 2 quick buckets off the bench.
Yeah, strong finish there. Gathered herself and finished nicely.
I don't think it'd be that wrong to say that you could put this unit of 5 out there to start the game and they would have beaten Monmouth today. Goes up and draws the foul. That's Jamaica Walker. I believe the foul is going to be on Alex Stricker.
So they've gone through a dozen players now. Spanaway Washington freshman is out there now. Nadia
Mariah Sears, I believe.
Or Mariah Sears, thank you. Yeah, Hoffa's Westfield, not too far from here. I should look at my program before I start talking, huh? They,
Walker misses
Speaking
that one.
of LU, there was no paper. You had to go on your phone at that LU game. They don't print the roster or anything.
It's because it's Lawrence. It's
So
cheap.
I'm going like,
Oh, nice pass to Rowell from Friedel.
That's fun to watch. If it's fun for us to watch, imagine how much fun they're having executing that play.
Oh, wow. Nelson a little slow on that one. That was a steal waiting to happen. What?
Yeah, he missed it. He thought well, maybe he thought a shot that missed that poorly had to be deflected.
No, she just flat out airballed it. How is that?
It happens.
That's terrible. Come on.
Well, it happens.
Just because the game's over doesn't mean you got to check out.
I don't think he is. He just missed it.
So now the Redhawks get the last possession of this half or of this quarter, but you know they're not gonna let that buzzer wind all the way down.
Well, give me the. She's down there. Give me the ball. Oh, that was funny.
You want the ball when you're that open. You don't get that open under the basket most times.
No, you don't.
2 seconds. 1 second.
Not going to get it off.
Wow.
It's all right.
So, 10 minutes left to go. And the Redhawks with the 32-point lead, 70-38.
Yeah, they're going to go to 13-0.
I'm gonna.
I got to start researching to find out, where this is at. Right? If Ripon, for example, continues to win and finishes up the regular season, and that's a big if. Like I said, they got Cornell coming in here Tuesday. Then they have to go to Knox, and those are two quality programs. They're currently both in the 3rd and 4th position of the conference. Ripon is going to be tested, mind you. But if they continue, I don't know, what in the record books for, most wins in a row, wins in a season, all that kind of thing. That's going to be fun to investigate. But like I said, elsewhere around the conference today, it's Lake Forest at Illinois College, Beloit at Knox, and Lawrence is at Cornell today, the number 2 and the number 4 teams playing in the upper echelon, Lawrence at Cornell. Next games, we talked about it. It'll be Cornell College coming in Tuesday to take on Our Lady Redhawks. Knox will be at Monmouth, but that's not till Wednesday. They'll play the next day. Meanwhile, Illinois College is at Grinnell, and if IC has any thoughts about making a statement, they need to beat Grinnell Tuesday, Illinois College. And then Lawrence will travel down to Lake Forest, look for LU to take care of business on Tuesday at Lake Forest. Now, our last 10 minutes of today's doubleheader here. Men took it on the chin, lost to first place Monmouth earlier today, and now it's just the opposite with the Ripon College women having their way with a little lackadaisical moment there, losing the ball by Ripon.
You know, it's moments like that annoy Coach Busalaki more than if she would have missed a shot.
Yeah, right. I mean, it's always about getting better and making less mistakes. It's just like anything else. You run a play and it goes well, but the ball doesn't go in. You can live with that because you executed and you got the shot you wanted. Yeah.
Allie Van Horn knocks that one away from Allie Hoy. Hoy drives in, kicks it to Riggs. Hoy wide open for a 3-ball, no good. Rebound to Rowell.
They're off and running because that's what they do.
There's only one thing that I'm worried about watching this team go into a potential. Hey, nylon, Natalie Rowell from the corner.
Boy.
Just
She's
going
really
into,
in the groove now on those threes.
Going into the NCAA tournament, there's only one thing I'm worried about because I'm not worried about them playing in the Midwest Conference tournament.
Well, I know where you're going with this.
If they run into a team that can make three-pointers, I don't know if their game of pure two-point shots is going to be able to hold up.
It's not that Ripon cannot shoot threes, right?
It's just that they don't hunt them.
Their philosophy is we like what we have down in the post with Schleve and Van Horn, and we're going to attack that to our advantage. And if, to your point, if they come across an adversary that is a different animal that disallows us to do that, or what you're saying is they're knocking down threes, and threes are more than a 2, right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
It's like what Grinnell does. You can make as many shots as Grinnell, but if you don't make as many threes as Grinnell, you're not going to beat them.
Yeah, and what's interesting about that, when you look at the numbers, when they beat Monmouth Wednesday night, I was looking at that. Grinnell had more points in the paint than Monmouth in that game. Yeah,
that's impressive.
What's happened is the sun has kind of changed that. Do you know at one point, I couldn't believe this, when his father, the inventor of that arsenal, Dave Arsenal, said, if you missed a 3, Grinnell has the ball. They missed the 3. They get the offensive rebound, and you're right there. You don't put it
pass
back.
it out.
You kick it back out. His son figured out that the rest of the conference figured that out and said, you know what? And so all they're doing, the bad guys, is they're going to defend the perimeter because they know they're not going to take that shot inside the paint.
Just take it.
So now they take the shot in the paint and they keep the opposing defense honest.
Yeah.
Yeah. But Ripon will be fine. If anything, you want to see the Midwest Conference talent pool get better, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a big thing. You can't control that. And that's why Coach does a great job of stepping out of the conference and taking on just about every darn state school, which is a great conference for women's basketball. One of the best in the country.
Not to mention they also beat these teams.
Yeah. And there was a time where we couldn't say that.
They destroyed UW Stout, who was receiving votes at the time, by 21. They beat Eau Claire by 5.
And Stout made it to the Final Four last year.
Yeah. They beat Platteville by 15 at their place.
It's
a charge.
And Platteville was receiving votes at the time and was undefeated.
Their only loss to a ranked team came at Carroll University, and they're also moving up in the polls, I believe.
They are.
If I look at this.
They have an All-American forward that showed us why. I think we lost by about a dozen to them in that game. I watched most of it. And they have a forward that is so talented with her foot. Imagine this, you got the soft touch finish anywhere, but you got the feet of a guard, and you got the length of a forward, and that's why she's an All-American. And from there, Ripon just took off after that loss to Carroll University.
And St. Norbert. They lost to St. Norbert.
Before
That's their only one bad loss of the season.
I watched that, and I wish I could think of her name. To your point about shooting threes, she did not miss. It was like a 27-8 lead, Norbert's, to start the game at St. Norbert's. And Ripon chiseled away, but every time they got close, boom, she'd drop a 3 on them. And that's basketball. You don't know how good a night you're going to have offensively from one game to the next. Defense tends to be more true, right? Like whether it be football or baseball too, right? They would say tough up the middle, catcher and midfield and all that. But defense travels, right? So I'll have to look at, we should do that. So when I come back here Tuesday to work with you, that game against Cornell, I'm going to look up to see what is Norbert's doing right now. How are they holding up in their conference? And it was a tough game. Ripon ended up losing by 6. They just ran out of time, as they say, on the clock.
But also, going back to my original point about being scared about who they might run into in the NCAA tournament, you look at all these scores against the Midwest Conference. The Midwest Conference isn't offering a lot of resistance. So it seems like they may not be going into the Midwest or going into the NCAA tournament playing the strongest competition they possibly could.
That's why I made that comment about you'd like the Midwest Conference to up their talent. Absolutely. You have no control over that. And that's why we play all those non-conference games like we talked about. Look at her going to the floor for that. Look at this. You'd swear to God it's a tie game in overtime. Look at that.
I think that would be an over and back.
It was touched by both teams 3 times, I think.
7 seconds on the shot clock. They got to get one up. Nelson drives in. Turnaround, right hand. No good. Rebound is tipped out of bounds. It's a Ripon ball. Nelson with it. Kicks it over to Robble. Robble driving in with the left hand. She's all alone. Gets hit hard.
Yeah, if she would have used her left hand, she might have been able to block that shot of Raw Wolves from behind without making the contact for the foul. But she came across her body with the right hand and little things like that. That young lady's played hard all day, Peel, for them.
Yeah.
Sure is quiet. So with a huge double-digit win today, Ripon's going to solidify everything that they've done. So their margin of wins is by 23 points. LU's is 13 points only, and from there it falls off drastically. Cornell 7 and Knox 4. So Knox, even though they're tied for second, on average they're winning their games by 4 points.
Yeah.
Their defense isn't anything like their offense is. They outscore their opponents.
Yeah.
They don't D up on their opponents as much.
Blocked by Carson Nelson.
Good, smart play by Stearns. Get her body in the way so that Nelson couldn't knock it off of her. Yeah, they're not thinking about the score right here. This is basketball. This is just doing what you love to do and taking it to heart, the person that you're guarding.
Stearns with it. She's guarded by Nelson. Kicks it over. Riggs with it now. Kicks it over Peel. 5 seconds left on the shot clock, and that pass is going to go out of bounds, and Ripon's going to get the ball back.
Yeah, and she just showed it right there. I just talked about how Hannah Peel has played so hard today, and that errant pass by her just slapped her hands walking back down. That, that's just body language of frustration right there. I get it for sure. Sleevey impresses me in another area that I didn't really focus on much this year. You seeing her going to the floor on loose balls. You don't see a lot of forwards and centers, men or women, that do that a lot. She's going to the floor.
Nice play by the Redhawks that results. And I don't know what it results in. Van Horn from 3.
Yeah.
No good. Another offensive rebound. Oh, Van Horn took a shot to the face.
Yeah, she did. Oh.
You can see her flexing her jaw.
You
she
can
took
see
that one straight to the teeth.
See, she lost a tooth at UW Milwaukee exhibition game. Cost her. She had to sit out a few weeks. Evidently let the root of the tooth take hold. Ouch! I don't even like saying that. Tough cookie.
Yeah.
And her mom was her high school coach. How cool is that?
Yeah. Oh, Lainey Havovitz wanted to take a 3-ball. Now she gives it to Van Horn. Turn around, righty. She's going to go to the line, shoot 2.
Yeah, she kind of hooked her when she did that pivot move. And we've talked about this sophomore as a freshman, Van Horn, what she's able to do with her footwork. You know Mom had a lot to do with that because it is such instinctive footwork, so smooth and efficient. As they say, no wasted movement. She definitely plays in a role. Any other team, Van Horn could be the centerpiece of the
100%.
offense. And always felt that way. And I felt as a freshman last year when I watched them in the first round against Stout, who hosted the first round of the NCAA regionals. I felt her and then the fellow freshman, Nelson, played some of the finest basketball for Ripon in that loss that they played. Stout went on to do quite well, so there's no shame in losing to that Stout team a year ago.
And then they came out first game of the season and beat Stout by 21.
Yeah, went up to the Eau Claire tournament and drew Stout in the first game to start the season, and then took care of Eau Claire the next night.
That's a 3-ball from Stearns.
Pretty.
Or no, that's Rangel.
Yeah, that's
Two
twos. Two
her
twos with
ponytail blocked the second 2.
Yeah, try doing a high school game with 5 ponytails, let me tell you. I'm glad I don't do the play-by-play for the high school. Look at that post move.
Oh, nice move by Callie Havlovitz.
That was against the big. Bring him on. I don't care if you're a T-Rex or an earthworm. I will post you.
The Redhawks have a 39-point lead.
Trying to set up for the 3.
Down low, that's Sellers. Wrangle again. Brick.
Fix that net.
Rebound to Glaus.
She wanted to get Bester.
She was about ready to Dan Marino that thing down the court.
Yeah, good. I still say one of the finest quick releases in football. I love that guy.
out of Pitt University.
Yep. He his junior year, if he would have come out, he would have been the #1 draft pick. He stayed for his senior year, and so strange, he had like 25 touchdown passes but 24 interceptions. And that was that famous draft with Elway and him and Machine Gun Kelly and all those amazing quarterbacks.
Yeah.
And but he never had a run game at Miami, so we digress here. Never had the running game in all those years at Miami. He had the Marks brothers, Mark Duper, Mark Clayton, had these great receivers. But, yeah, they had to outscore everybody because they had no run game at the time.
Listen, you can talk about all the quarterbacks you want. The only person my dad will listen to you about is Brett Favre.
That's fine. That's fine. Whoever coined, years ago when they coined him, the gunslinger, you couldn't think of a more accurate way to.
That dude was throwing into 7 coverage. Sterling Sharp could have had 8 guys on him. Favre was saying, he's down there somewhere.
Well, Sterling Sharp was built like a running back. My goodness, he was thick.
He finally recently got inducted into the Hall of Fame.
Yes.
Should have gone in before his brother, in my opinion.
Yeah, I mean, that's just that whole thing. Just the whole, who gets in, who doesn't, when they get in, when they don't,
Shannon himself said in his speech that he was the second best player in his family.
Yeah, well, hey, that's your brother saying that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's cool.
I'm trying to think about what I'm going to get at Pastimes for dinner tonight.
We're going out because of what happened with our drain system down in the basement. We're definitely going out for something. I don't know what yet. It'll be something better than a warm libation with a Slim Jim, I tell you that. I think there's music at Canuth's tonight.
Oh, it is Saturday.
Yeah,
I keep forgetting it's not Sunday.
Yeah, I'm still mixed up from the switch from Daylight Savings Time. That was a while ago. Here we go.
Kick to the corner. That's
Has
Rice.
a good look. Nope.
And Presley Buwalda with the rebound.
Impressed with Presley Buwalda on that rebound. It's isn't it fun watching all these other players for Ripon execute so efficiently? I'm pretty much used to that now. Like talking executive producer as I'm paying compliments to the half-court offense.
And then the
as I say
offense
that,
falls to pieces.
Then we tried to thread the needle into the Bermuda Triangle of defense and it didn't come out well.
Under 4 minutes left to go in this ball game. The Ripon College Redhawks basically sealed this in the first quarter. Now everything else is just getting better. 39-point lead for the Redhawks, 83-44. If you can find a more one-sided game, I don't think I'd want to watch it. Blocked by Maggie Glaus. Now Bester bringing it down. Down low, that's Buwalda. Step through, fouled. She'll go to the line.
Little Elmwood High School, Elmwood, Wisconsin, Maggie, the senior.
Shooting 2 for the Redhawks will be Presley Buwalda.
And this is it's an interesting situation to go for Presley Buwalda to be a starter on a state championship winning team to coming to Ripon, and you're relegated to kind of a bench role player for your first 3 years, and now in what seems like a penultimate moment for this program, you're getting your quality minutes on the floor and getting to show your true skills. It's just probably very fun. Maddie Friedel with the left hand, no good. Maggie Glaus with the rebound. Buwalda drives baseline, kicks it across to Bester, down low to Glaus again. Left hand high off the backboard, fouled. And they're going to empty the bench. Nadia Hoffa, Peyton Perea, and Kylie Elmblad are going to come in, and every player for the Ripon College Lady Redhawks tonight is going to see the floor. It's a 40-point game.
Molly Glaus, the same,
Maggie.
I'm sorry, I didn't want to talk Glaus, I wanted to talk Molly Johannes and the El Dorado team. I'm not sure, I think it was basketball. They think they won state her senior year. Same thing. I mean, you're not in terms of floor time until your senior year. It's just another way of just showing how this program has come a long way.
And it creates true teammates, too. You have to learn to not be the star of the show.
Well, and what it does is how interesting that you don't have a top 5 scorer in conference on the team that's in first place.
Yeah. But you just have so many people who know what to do.
Hence the term team.
Jamaica Walker driving in, kicks. Allie Hoy.
Good.
Rice goes up and lays it in off the glass with the right hand.
Yeah, split the D nicely.
Redhawks do have the tallest player on their roster out there right now, though, in number 24, Elmblad. 6 feet tall out of Marquette, Michigan. Sears looking for a person. Kicks it out. Perea from beyond the arc. Nylon! Peyton Perea! Redhawks are going to crack 90 tonight. This would be the first time this season that they would eclipse the 90-point total.
Yeah,
Closest they got was at Cornell on December 6th. They scored 89 points in a 30-point victory.
Pride of Cheyenne, Wyoming. Perea.
Four seconds, 3 seconds on the shot clock. Jamaica Walker, step back 3, air ball. So one more basket for the Redhawks, and that's 90.
Kenny Finkel will be bringing his men here Tuesday night, 5:30. Ball will be get underway here, the ball game, 5:30 against Cornell Rams, visiting from Mount Vernon, Iowa this Tuesday.
Down low, Elmblad up with the right hand, no good. Oh. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
If you can't join us, or if you can't get to the gym, please do join us, I should say.
Yeah.
That'll be 5:30 start Tuesday evening. See if the men can get back as it
Bill
goes.
Buckner.
As it goes through 2 sets of hands.
We've gone through a lot of sports in this broadcast, haven't we? We're talking about football.
I know that
now
play.
We go baseball.
I know that play. Yeah. But since I wasn't a fan of either team, it didn't really matter to me. But you know, it's like anything else. It'll that one play. That's what you're defined as for your entire career. So. So, Ripon by 40 with a minute left. Did watch ladies women's hockey. They played their second game. They were up, I don't know, 4 or 5-0.
USA?
This afternoon, USA women's hockey team.
Who were they playing?
They won their first one. They beat Czechoslovakia, I believe, and then today we're beating. Who was it? I was putting my final notes together. Let me think about it. But they were winning. But here's the point. You got 3 goalies and 20 skaters combined on that team. Some are professional hockey league players, and some are
down
university.
Down low, Elmblad wide open, and she missed again. But it's going to go out off of Bohart's face.
And so 6 current UW Badger skaters are on that team.
Including.
And 2 former Badgers are on that team, including Knight, the 36-year-old 5th Olympic appearance, former Badger. So you got 6 combined with alumni and current players. You got 6 Badgers on that Olympic team.
Including one of them I saw today in an interview that was done by Craig Kishon. Nadia Hoffa is going to put one up, no good. I saw an interview conducted by Craig Kishon. I don't remember the name, but one of those Badger players became the first black player to play for the women's national hockey team.
Yeah, number 10. I can't think of her name, but she's number 10. I think she's a forward.
Yeah.
Yep.
Sears driving in,
Whoa.
lost it.
Yeah, well,
And it's going to be off her knee, and it's going to be Monmouth ball.
She's going like, really? Really? There was not a foul? No.
The Redhawks might make a liar out of me. They might not hit 90. The last bucket was the 3 ball from Peyton Perea. Puts it up. Nylon. Avery Rangel. And I don't think the Redhawks are going to put a ball. Wow. Jamaica Walker steals it away and lays it in.
Yeah, coach won't have him shoot here. This should wind it out right here, I would assume.
So, from the Weiske Gymnasium, a dominant effort by the Ripon College Lady Redhawks to salvage a split with Monmouth College. 88-53. The Redhawks win by 35. They improve to 20-2 and 13-0 in Midwest Conference play. Martin, it was fun working with you tonight.
Yeah, so we'll be back here Tuesday. Cornell Rams come to town, men at 5:30, women to follow usually around 7:30 Tuesday night. There'll be some good basketball there for both teams, I might add. And that's when we'll be back in action.
I'm looking forward to calling it with you.
Patrick Cronin on the camera today doing a great job. Thanks, buddy.
Riley Eisnagel, the
Indeed.
executive producer.
Yeah. And, the fact that he's a Bear fan, that's not his fault. It's something we'll talk later, maybe Tuesday night. But he has all this fancy equipment. That's what Riley does, and he knows how to use it. I do not. I stay away from it.
Anyway.
Yeah.
Moving on. So, Ripon walks away with a 35-point W on the women's side. The men fall to the conference leaders. Anyway, signing off for tonight, Creed Slattery, Martin Ernser, thank you for joining us tonight on the Ripon Channel.